Right, good day everybody and welcome back to the 10,000 signs per minute mega base. I feel like we are getting a good distance, though unfortunately we won't be able to finish this base before Factorio 2.0 comes around. Here is the chat. So is the solar farm 100% finished now? Yes, I have declared it finished. It's not quite up to the 2 million panels we originally set out for, but the 1.7-ish million we have now should be plenty to power the 10k SPM base, so we're just gonna go with that. Driving the train through there really gives you quite the what's the word for that? Apprehension. Like you kind of get a feeling of the real size of the solar farm when driving through there. Alright, so for once I did not use editor mode for the startup sequence, so we can actually just continue playing from this very point. So this is the size of the solar field on the map, whereas this is the size of my 1000 signs per minute base here. This is 10k signs per minute of the first 3 signs packs, and this is 10k signs per minute purple signs in progress. And the solar farm is just orders of magnitude larger than anything else we are building. Like I said, I wish I didn't do it. If I just fill in this field with nuclear, for which I do have the resources already, that would be enough power as well. But no, we had to do the solar field thing because it's supposed to save UPS. So yeah, so first some news, I guess. I have been granted early access to Factorio Space Age together with a whole bunch of other creators. We are not allowed to share anything until 14 October, so that's 1 week earlier than the public release date. So I guess from 14 October I will be streaming hopefully every evening from 7 o'clock Central European time until approximately midnight. I am not going to open the game, or I am going to open the game and make sure everything works, but I'm not going to play the game. I'm not going to mine a single ore or anything. I want to share the true new player experience with you all, because I will be one of the few creators who will be able to do that, as many of the other popular creators have already visited the Factorio LAN party, so they already have a bunch of experience in the game and will no longer be surprised or impressed by things you are only surprised or impressed by the first time you see them. So be sure to watch me for the true new player experience of Factorio Space Age starting October 14th. I already added a bunch of I added all the streams to the stream planning, so you can see it in your own time zone. We are using solar panels to keep this number at as close to 60 as possible. The expectation is that as soon as we switch on the 10k SPM base, this will drop to about 30, and thanks to this giant thing it will drop to 33 instead of 30. That's the entire purpose of this solar field. So yeah, time not well spent. Like I said, it was a mistake. We have had tons of UPS drops during construction because building this a couple million entities with a couple 10,000 of robots also is enough of a strain on UPS that it cannot run simultaneously in map view, at least with the rest of my base. So yeah, we already lost some UPS. We all lost some time to the construction of this, and I'm not sure it's gonna make up for it. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna make up for it, but you know, in the end, when everything is done and we can enjoy the entire base, that's the point that really matters. Then it will come in handy for giving us like 10% faster game speed due to not needing to calculate all these heat pipes individually 60 times per second, all this fluid individually 60 times per second, that kind of thing. I actually wonder how long these pipes are. Given that the maximum fluid distance in Factorio 2.0 is going to be 250 units. Here we have roughly 125 for the reactors, for the steam turbines, another 50 for the heat exchangers, so we had 175. I think this would fit actually in Factorio 2.0's updated easy pipe mechanics, where it apparently was too easy to transport fluids around, so they made an arbitrary limit of pipes transport fluids for 250 tiles at unlimited speed, and at tile 251 it's gonna drop off to 0. There is no fluid gonna be in the pipe, at least that's what I'm assuming. It looks like my nuclear reactor here will be fine, mostly because this side is not connected to this side. All of these are individual pipes, not connected to one another, so all of these systems are individual. So that will be nice that I can still use this design. Spent like 3 or 4 hours designing it early in the playthrough, approximately 130-ish hours ago. Radars on solar field actually use more UPS than the roboports. Unfortunately, it is not possible for me to deconstruct both the radars and the roboports. So I'm probably just going to have to go with deconstructing the radars instead of the roboports. The problem is I can only do the roboports if I have vision, and where there are no radars I have no vision and I cannot select anything on the map. So either the radars need to stay up so I can control my orders, or the roboports need to stay up. I cannot deconstruct both of them at the same time. That would just lead to a bunch of undeconstructed radars because they're going to be out of range of the roboports. The roboport trick I used earlier does not seem to work on radars in the same way. Alright, so how is it looking here? All of these chests are approximately empty. We just have some wood and some radars, I guess. We probably want to just force empty these chests as well, so those can be loaded back to the base. Okay, these are almost empty. We may just finish up distributing everything in this trip over here. Let's also bring all the storage chests there. We can maybe delete all of these as well, so that can get loaded on the train. This seems to be the final train ride, and then we'll have transported... not quite. Can I do this still? Give me back my provider chest. Ah, there we go. Alright, now we're loading more wood. Wood is loaded. Stone is loaded. Not quite though. This train is set to 5 minutes of inactivity, so we should be good. Some really weird mechanics to make sure everything fits on the train right now. This needs to go back on the train as well. This will just leave here. That's the construction bot chest thing. We no longer have enough green chests here, so I cannot really change these back, or can I? It doesn't really matter. think if I want to reuse this area again, I will just have to come around physically to update that. All of this landfill is not gonna fit either. But hopefully that can fit. Yeah, that will fit. That is then the final train drive. So we can send it back home. And then it does not need to come back again. So let's set it to passenger present with end condition. Then it just will wait indefinitely once it returns home to unload, like in the intro screen. You could use Spidertrons. No, it is just too large, man, for Spidertrons. If you select 10,000 entities or 3,000 entities, depending on roboports or radars, for deconstruction, it just won't respond fast enough. Okay, there we go. I hope I have everything. The bots just won't respond fast enough to pick up everything reliably. And also, that is a lot of zigzagging to do for a spider. It would take forever. The point is having it not take forever. We're supposed to save time with the solar field, not lose time. But like I mentioned, that's already a done deal. So yeah, I was gonna do the great bot migration, where I select all these roboports for deconstruction in a specific way, so all the bots will be airborne with stuff, and they will all come back and no one will be left behind. There is a way to do that, but unfortunately, it looks like the radars have a larger influence on the UPS than the roboports, so I think we're just gonna keep the bots here, and eventually, once we run into trouble, we can just deconstruct the radars. We won't be able to see all this anymore, but I guess that's the price to pay. I probably do want to keep like a radar or two in the middle. It's also fairly easy to put back all the radars, since they will be residing in these chests over here. They will be brought to one of these storage chests, and then we can simply replace our blueprint. That is not too much work to just shift drag this over this entire field to put back all of the radars if we really need to. So yeah, that is one of the things we could do. That does mean, I think I will just, so I build out a little bit further here, so I have a bunch of trees to deconstruct. That was meant to retract all of the bots in here, all 24,000 of them, to bring them back to the middle, wherever they are now. They would just go pick up trees and bring it back to the center area here, and then just sleep in a roboport over here, which is a requirement for me to be able to do the great bot migration back to our home base. But since we won't be doing that, I might just deconstruct these extra bits here, so that the area is at least a nice rectangle again, because this is a little bit unsightly. So that would just go something like this, I guess, where we make a trees rocks deconstruction planner but blacklisted. Then we have to not deconstruct the radar, and then just go all the way down. Okay, those are fish. I should not deconstruct those either. Alright, so now those bots, they were staying in these robots over here. Now they are taking stuff back to the center. That was a weird lag spike. See if I did a hydrate as well. Actually, I don't have any water close by. I managed to snag a bottle. 2 liters of water should be enough to get me through the evening. Thanks. That is a lot of solar. Deconstruct the entire solar array. It won't really lag because it is about the amount of bots airborne which causes the lag, not the amount of stuff which is in the list. The game just goes through that list at like 200 items a second, and if there's a bot available at that very moment, at that game tick or something, then the bot will be assigned to deconstruct one thing, and for the rest it will just keep looping through everything like it's been doing with similar during the construction. Alright, so then I guess I will not be spending a lot of time on this. Let's see, will that radar be in this robot's range? That's what I'm thinking about. No, actually. I think I just have to manually insert some radars, because my design is not meant to be deconstructed. So I don't really know how to approach this well enough. Okay, we don't have any radars, that's okay. And then I have to do this one at a time. That's fairly annoying. So now if I deconstruct this row of radars, we should be constructing this row of radars, I guess. So here we go. I have some weird lag issues here. Alright, so now all those these are like tons of bots being brought home by other bots. But as soon as those radars reach these chests here, they will be constructed again by other bots. And then we will have vision. Yeah, it looks like this is not working like I wanted to. You know what, we'll just send a spider over then. I have one spider over here doing nothing. Mr. Mad Max. Let's just get him over there. We can deconstruct some of the radars with that guy. And just be done with it, really. I just cannot zoom out far enough. And let's just go through here. Cut to here. Maybe we'll just go under the entire thing. We'll start here, I guess. And I will just deconstruct all of that without regard for the radars. Because that is just taking too much time. So this is how I would have to deconstruct all the roboports. This is causing trouble as well. This is how I would have to deconstruct all of the roboports for the entire field. If I wanted to do that. Instead of the great bot migration, just one line at a time. Okay, we're having some troubles here because some of the bots from down here are trying to go up and some of the bots from up here are trying to go down, and they won't go to load on that side over there, so yeah, it's not great either. But let's just order then one line of deconstruction on the entire thing. And then we'll just wait for those bots to return home. And then we'll do the next one. We'll try to get all of that unrectangular stuff, is that a word? Deconstructed by the end of the stream, but let's go to the focus of the stream. Last time we were working on purple signs. And actually, yeah, we were still in editor mode, if I recall correct. So this is the entire Rails area. What is going on with my UPS here? So we can just switch it on by connecting these 14 belts of stone, these 14 belts of steel compressed, and these 6 belts of iron, which will become the sticks, into the rails. This is a carefully over-engineered thing where we insisted on making only one assembler to output a full belt of rails, which involves some weird chest gymnastics and 4 different output belts to sideload a main belt, but we got it done. This is not 100% of a belt of rails, but it's more than the 95% or so we need. So it's not reliable to compress belts non-stop, but it is reliable enough to keep all these science assemblers fed at all times. The belts themselves form another is my laptop on battery or whatever? No, we are charged. I don't know, I restarted my computer and everything, so I should get normal UPS, you would assume. Maybe it just has to do with those robots deconstructing things. Are there still bots flying here? Like maybe recalculating the robot network when robots get deleted has some influence or something. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it does seem like even those stuck bots are now unstuck. So let's do the next line and then we'll go back to editor mode, I guess, so we can finish the design. Last time we already designed the red chips for both productivity modules and for the furnaces, so now it's really just a matter of now it's really just a matter of putting those designing the actual assemblers for electric furnaces and for productivity modules. Okay, that should cause the next band of robots to fly out. I guess those are coming from the center perhaps. Over here, over here, over here. That's already going. That's already going, and now these guys start to go over here. Alright. I think if I do it like another 3 times or so, it should be square again. Perhaps 4 more times on this side here. Alright then. This train is now unloaded. I am stashing up stuff over here, if I'm not mistaken. So theoretically I should reinstate this train to bring back stuff to my base here. If I remember correct, I made a blueprint for that. The biters are coming. Hello everybody. Hello C-Rex. I don't believe in biters anymore, they no longer exist. Right, I think the idea of this was just to plop that down. I didn't make any notes for myself. I think I just need the bots to place one of these wagons here. Yeah, I do have weird lag spikes here. Okay, that was a mistake. And none of this is going very fluent. Alright, I'll just deconstruct myself then. Or not. Alright, let's make a... oh god. Let's make a deconstruction panel which is immune to rail. I should have just... it's just for the train schedule. I should have just blacklist rail. Alright, this is just being put back in those chests, so that is not too bad. Alright, I just need to copy this schedule to this train and set it to manual. Oh god. The struggles are real. I'll just drive it myself then. Let's get rid of those 2 locomotives on the rail there. I should reconfigure this first. I should have pasted the blueprint over here. Just let the wagons get constructed and that's it. I'll just grab some shells out of here. 4 shells. Alright, so that was the original schedule, but we no longer need to go to the outpost, so... no, that's not true. We no longer need to go to the solar field, so that can go, that can go. Now we just need to load this train again at the outpost here with solar panels and accumulators and those modules which have been stacking up, around 800 already. So those will all be brought to the main base. For that to happen, I guess we just simply need to deactivate all of these inserters. Looks like the most expensive thing I destroyed was 6 nuclear fuel here. I can just turn them, or let's just delete them. Actually no, they have a specific number of things to insert, so I should not just delete them. Okay, let's just deactivate them by hooking them up to wire without any conditions. That will deactivate all of them. You could also just have emptied out the chests, I guess. That's what normal people would have done. Okay, this is fine. This is fine as well, and this is fine as well. All of these are now disabled. So now if I pull this train into here, we should not start loading it with stuff for the solar field. Let's go in the middle. So if we go home, alright, nothing is happening. That is exactly what I wanted to see. A passenger is present. Let's delete that. After this we go to the dumb turnaround. Is that correct? We will... Why do I make my train so cursed? The module part should be on that side, so I have to turn the train around, that's correct. Okay, so let's drive one loop then. Here we go. We go to the dumb turnaround. So we start home, we turn the train around so it can load the items on the correct side of the train. Then we go turn around again so we can stick the right end back in the home base. Let's see if we crash into the nuclear fuel train. No, we don't. It has been 117-ish days since the last accident. Alright, so now we are going to load the train. It's turning around. The modules get loaded, that's not the problem. So all of those modules are now on the train. Now we start to load this again. So I guess we will make requester chests here. Or a buffer chest, one of the two. I like buffer chests for some reason. Then we just start requesting the accumulators to here. Does not need to be that much. Now the boss will bring accumulators back. This was basically our temporary storage while the train drew empty the solar fields and it did not visit this area to bring the production here. This basically ensured solar panel production and accumulator production kept on going during our absence. Alright. So yeah, if you look here, in this period of time we constructed like 40 to 50,000 solar panels. And now as soon as the train has 6,000 solar panels on board, it should be pretty soon, we are gonna depart again. There we go. Alright, so now production keeps going because we are only requesting 200 to each chest. And we will slowly draw empty these chests. And the train no longer visits the solar field. Now we just go to the home base. All of this stuff will be brought back home like it's supposed to. I learned how buffer chest works thanks to Thanks to Ultimate Dead World. Yeah, that was my, I guess, one of my most tutorial-like videos integrated in an episode. I guess coal liquefaction versus oil processing was another one, but yeah, I think that one was the most educational one, perhaps. Alright, we are arriving back home. Solar field is done. We are just cleaning up the scraps here. Alright, so now we are no longer loading stuff on the train. That is good. We are unloading all the modules. These are fast inserters because they have 2 filters. Alright, that's gonna take a while. Thanks NFT for the Prime subscription for the 3rd month. Thanks a bunch. Cool liquefaction definitely has its uses, I agree. Sometimes it's even easier to set up than advanced oil. You still need water though, but not that much of it. I did make rocket fuel from coal liquefaction once. It's because it required a lot of oil and it was just easier to bring in a lot of coal compared to getting oil from too many different places. This train is gone again. Where did it go? I guess it's going back up. Yeah, okay. Alright, so that train schedule has been reinstated. These bots are probably done with doing whatever they were doing. So we can do another one. Alright, 3 more robots on that side. We built out this section a bit further. I did not design this blueprint to be deconstructed again, so that is why this process is a bit meh. Alright, so this spider is here. We can probably start zigzagging this guy. This was built out to here. So we need to go to this point over here. That's going to be our start point. And then we'll just zigzag around. We don't have the largest deconstruction range, so I'll just go like that. And hopefully we'll deconstruct all of the radars which the bots missed because they were out of range already. Alright, we have to do the north side as well. Alright, bear with me here, we are like one deconstruct away from the edge here. So here we are at the second one. I can probably give the command again, since all these bots are going out north, so if we miss something we will clean it up with Mad Max. But all of these bots should be arriving a lot later. Okay, then here is just 2 deconstructs. The next time I can deconstruct this side, then this, and this. And then the last part of here in one swoop. And then everything should be good. Our spider here is updating the map and picking up anything left behind. That is the idea, at least. Yeah, this guy is fairly slow. He has only one pair of legs inside, so the bots have some extra time to do their thing if they need to. Alright then, let's make a save. Oh yeah, I did a little bit of work off cam. I messed up all my requester chests by pasting the blueprint for the 10k signs per minute rocket silo and then just Control-Zing it out of existence once I got my marker on the map. But Control-Zing does not reset requester chest requests to the previous version. So what was happening is some of these chests now were requesting 50 space signs to make modules instead of red and green chips. So off screen I went through the entire process of checking every single requester chest and fixing the request. So, and I also deleted the requests from these placeholder labs here. So this is basically the alignment for my 10k signs per minute rocket launching blueprint, which looks something like this. So yeah, what I did is I basically shift clicked it onto my base like so. That was the mistake because there's a ton of requester chests in there. And then I just copied this part, pressed Ctrl-Z and then just put this in place. And I did this for all like 8 corners. So yeah. The thing is, some of these requester chests happen to be in the same square as a requester chest in the blueprint, which messes up the request. So beware with that method. It's best to just make a copy of the blueprint and just simply delete all of the requester chests and buffer chests out of it. Buffer chests can have requests set to them as well, which will be copied between the set request type of chests. So that was a mistake. But yeah, this is the 10k signs per minute rocket launching facility. I guess we'll build it in the end because it's gonna be smack on our starter base. Our starter base will have to go. Alright, I think all the bots are on the way back again. I did want to get this done before loading the editor again. That was the wrong side to start with. Ctrl-Z that. We should start here. Bots will be sent out over here. And before the next bots will be sent out over here, hopefully the first ones already are far enough on their way. Hopefully they will be far enough on their way to not interfere with the bots we are sending out in the second wave. So everything will be deconstructed in order, which is important because if you deconstruct the front row robots first, the second row suddenly becomes inaccessible and the bots will cancel their demand. Looks like we need to go pretty close. Okay, like this. There's nothing here. These lights over here. Alright. Right, so yeah, all of these bots are already over here, so the next wave won't interfere with charging up with these bots. So these bots will all arrive first, that is the important part. So we can select the second line for deconstruction. This is exactly what I did not want to do for the entire solar field. You can already see how much time it takes just for this simple section over here. Just a little bit here, a little bit there. Okay, I think that should be all. What about the mall? Will it have to be moved? It will just disappear. We won't need the mall anymore. I think. We'll just. I think we have enough stored up to build military signs if we want to. So we'll switch on all the other sign specs which are required for mining productivity and bot speed, which excludes military signs. So the grey one is not included. It's only 6 sign specs for all of these. So we are only building 6 sign specs for now. We can build military signs for completeness sake when the base is running 10k SPM. But I'm pretty sure we'll have enough stuff stocked up here. We have 4,000 furnaces, 2,000 assemblers, literal tons of beacons. Actually, beacons we may be a bit lower on than the rest. Let's do some extra beacon production. Simply just plop that on this empty line here. And that should start up some extra beacon production. That's another 12, that's another like couple thousand of beacons as well. And we have really a lot of belts in our main network here. 400,000 in these chests alone, so I think we're gonna be good. We'll just stash it to the side somewhere and we can build it up from there. That's the plan. I do hope I took into account my spaceship. Yeah, it looks like we are barely missing my spaceship. This is the outer edge over here and over here. So my spaceship can can survive. Defended by yellow ammo gun turrets. Yellow ammo which does 24 damage, by the way. The only thing which is defended in my entire base is the spaceship. That is correct. That is the only thing which is truly irreplaceable. Not that 5 magazines of 24 damage is gonna kill like a couple behemoths, but anyway, it's like all is like how do you say that? Like the English guard. They are not really, actually they are guarding stuff, right? How is that called, that word? It's my knowledge of English. Not like decorative, but there's like a formal word for decorative guards and stuff, which I cannot think of right now. Alright, is my solar field square again? Was it all worth it? It is square again. We're picking up the last corner here. I think everything got picked up actually. Except maybe some of those radars over here. So my radars are rescanning this area pretty fast. I didn't think they would. I thought we would be left with a lot of these squares. So I wanted to send my spider through that area, but looks like I don't really need to. I may need to go out to this line here though. So let's grab Mr. Max. Send him through the field. Out over here. The thing is, I do not want to have stuff marked for deconstruction on the map. And then not deconstruct it, because all of those things will keep on existing in the list of things to be deconstructed. Which basically slows down the If I want to build stuff here, all of these entities which are marked for deconstructions are going to be part of the list of things to construct or deconstruct, and that is going to slow down the deployment of bots, really. So I'm not sure there's actual stuff here. Let's just go. I don't see anything red on the map here, so I think we're good, really. Alright, so there's no way I can bring my bots back to the center now, because all of these trees and rocks are already deconstructed. And there's still a ton of bots not in the center, so I cannot do the great bot migration from this state. But then again, we are not planning to, I guess. Alright. Ceremonial, that is the word. Yeah, thanks, Mildly Blue. Ceremonial. Honor guard, yeah. Constructing 19k SPM base will unlock secret ending for my ship will be fixed and fly away. 10k SPM, yeah, that would be cool. That would be a nice Easter egg, but I guess that would have been discovered by now. Alright, so let's for fun deconstruct the raiders. Any hints for the next run? Space Age, I presume. And then we'll find out if Space Age is any good, or if we are basically gonna revert back to Factorio 1.1. Sometimes the base game will remain the more popular one. We'll see. I haven't played a single minute of it yet, so I will do everything on stream. It's gonna be slow, but we'll explore everything together. It's gonna be not as slow as trying to deconstruct, trying to find 2.4 thousand raiders in a field of millions of other entities. Alright. Way overcompensation. That is the final bot pattern gonna be, I guess. And now the area is dark. So that's the problem. Now I can no longer zoom in. If I try to zoom in and see what my bots are doing, I cannot, because all the raiders are inactive now. I could still Control Z it at this point. And I think I will. Just I Control Z. And suddenly all the raiders pop back into existence. And these guys will reconstruct my raiders, which have already been deconstructed in the center. Alright. So as long as we don't send the train back, this won't get picked up. We still have all the substations and stuff here to rebuild out if we do want to do the great bot migration. For now that is gonna be good enough. We no longer need to think about the solar panel area. How is the train doing for picking up? Looks like almost everything has been redistributed to the train again. So that's good. And my 1000 science per minute base, let's check, is it still producing modules? It looks like it is. So module production, module 3 should have been 60 a minute again for the past, I don't know, almost 10 hours. 30 per minute speed, 30 per minute productivity. We are 163 hours in, and the predicted amount we need is gonna be done. When it was gonna be done. I have too many nodes on my node lake. Ah, isn't this one? Did I update this though? I remember I made this note, but I did not switch to module production right away. So this says we will be ready in 169.5 hours. But it may be like 2 hours later, I don't really remember. I think I kept this going after hour 154.5 without the extra production from the 1000 signs per minute base, which means we'll be ready like 2 hours later or so. But yeah, let's say around the before 175 hours we should definitely have enough. Oh, this is my guide to... You can screenshot this. This is my guide to how to do the great bot migration. That was the oil stuff. Yeah, we'll see, but I guess we will spend 175 hours in this game before anything else. Let me get in the spider. I think we've done all the maintenance we need to do. Let's finish up that purple science, shall we? Actually, we may have something else to do, but I think I'll save that for when purple science is complete. So now the robot network is disconnected. I have redirected all bots to the main network here. So no bots are present here. We do need to deconstruct the copper furnaces. Over here, or at least a part of it. Because we are keeping the left half, if I remember correct, but the right half is going to go straight into different miners for green chips. We have a green chip setup which has which is ore directly feeding into it, like so. That way we can divide 2 belts of ore over 3 belts of green chips and still come out with 3 compressed belts of green chips. But you can only do that with 2 belts of ore, not with 2 belts of plates. If you distribute 2 belts of plates, you won't have enough to make 3 belts of green chips. So that is why this is inline, and copper has to go to this inline smeltery over here as well, instead of being smelted in our standardized 16 belt smelter. So basically we have to deconstruct this side, and then these belts are rerouted. Okay, final save. 351. Let's finish purple signs in editor mode. And for that we'll just have to load the save we made last time as well, which is this one. And I gotta get up and stretch. I saw it, but I ignored it. What else is new? Nothing much. Alright, let's see if I can switch on something. I guess we can go to... I'll just zoom out crazy far. This is rails, we already did rails. This is red chips, green chips, oil. This is the inline smeltery for green chips, which is where half of this copper mine has been deleted. We made some horrible underground belts. This was the worst one. These are okay. This may be another one of the worst one, which also has underground pipes integrated in the crossing for some reason. Alright, let's zoom out even further. Is the game gonna like that? No, not really. This is the entirety of the red chip build, including the mining. So feast your eyes on that while I do the obligatory stretching. Thanks C-Rex, it's important for me. It's one of those things you just don't want to do, but you should do it anyway. Why is... You should have saved first. That's probably old. Some reason means it was after midnight. Ah, yeah, that is right. It was after midnight when we designed that. You should copy your 1.x version of the game somewhere else so you can run both. Actually, the early access version of Space Age is a separate install, so I hope that will be the case for the. I hope that will be the case for the actual game as well, because I don't want all the new changes. Hello, 1 second. Wrong address. Some person came to collect something, but at the wrong address. Irrelevant details. Yeah, 2.0 will be different enough that 1.1 stuff will just break, especially if you use long pipelines, like you know, bringing over water for like a low intensity thing or a low usage thing. You cannot do that anymore without pumps in the new game. Even if you require like 2 water per second, you cannot pump that anymore from a pump in without placing those electric pumps in the middle. So yeah, I think the current water system, the current fluid system feels better than the new one. The new one still will be better for like UPS, of course, but I don't really understand why the 1.1 fluid mechanics were deemed too unintuitive, which is not really the case. I mean, it makes sense. The longer your pipe, the lower the throughput, because I guess the more friction in the pipe and that kind of stuff. So yeah, with it makes intuitive sense. Just the amounts by which stuff decreases doesn't make intuitive sense. And the real problem was the update order of the pipes, causing fluids to prefer to flow one way and not in a consistent way. It had to do with the order you build pipes in, apparently. But then again, you can build a passive fluid splitter with 3 tanks. Tanks have different fluid mechanics than pipes. They are much slower. And you can just passively equalize one tank into 2 other tanks and then just pipe out from those 2 tanks, and that would solve the problem. So I don't really see the big problem in can I just maximize chat, please? What's going on again with this? Alright. So yeah, then they went for the simple one, which with infinite fluid transport instantly over the entire map, which I was kind of meh about. I'm happy about that it saves UPS, but of course the entire like realism goes away, as far as realism is important. But still, at least everything kept working right. But now they decided it was too easy to transport fluids on the map, and they decided on this artificial 250 tile square where your pipes work, and then they just don't work unless you place a pump, which makes it's both worse intuitively, and it's yeah, it just doesn't make any sense at all. Why can I not pump like drops of water a second through a long pipe? But I can like fill like a 200 by 200 square with with 200 offshore pumps, like 800 offshore pumps per side, and have like millions of fluid throughput through the same pipe. Just because it's like a couple tiles, I don't know, it's just weird. I think you just have to go for either the simple system and accept that it's maybe a little bit too simple, but at least have the upsides to it. Or just keep the 1.1 fluid system which we have now, which is really not that bad as people say. So yeah. Anyway, let's get on to designing. After I read the rest of chat. Despite the lower pump, in the current system it takes 17 pipes to reach the same flow maximum. That is... yeah, that is not how exactly. So 17 pipes is the amount an offshore water pump produces. That produces 1200 a second. But that's only the offshore pump. It does not have nothing to do with oil and that kind of fluid stuff. The electric pump now does like 12,000 fluid a second. The weird thing is that the 12,000 drops off to 1200 in just 17 pipe lengths, and very sharply at the beginning, from 12k from reservoir to reservoir. If you have one pipe it's 6k, if you have two pipes I think it's 4.5 or 3k. I think it's 3k, and then from 2 pipes to 12 pipes it drops off to 1200, and then it very slowly drops off to 1000 after 300 pipes or so. So yeah, that is a little bit, the curve is a little bit weird, but in general fluid is okay. In Factorio 2.0 it's going to be instant transmission for 250 tiles and then zero transmission, so where's the logic in that? I just don't see it. Thanks Mr. Mihano for the 9 months subscription, and Meme Exe as well for the Prime subscription. Good evening. Alright, so I prefer the current fluid system to the changed 2.0 fluid system. Basically, you take a system which you think is a little bit complicated and unintuitive, replace it for one which is too simple, and then you say, oh, it's too simple, let's make it more complicated and unintuitive, and you end up with a different version of the same crap, basically, so to say. Then just keep this one. It's not gonna happen. Factorio devs have said the 1.1 fluid system is reduced to atoms. It is completely deleted out of the code of the 2.0 build, and I guess it's a hell of a job to put it back in there. Anyway, here's one of the finer underground crossings where 14 belts of stone cross 28 belts of rails. This time it's filled up. Our purple science assemblers start here, and we have each belt of rails is like feeding 10 of those science assemblers. And we have 28 belts, so it means 280 science assemblers for purple science, each fed by 1 belt of rails per 10. And then the electric furnaces and productivity modules are just going to come in on 1 long belt. That is going to be completely fine, because we need those only 1 a pop instead of 30 for the rails. So yeah, we did the red chips, we did all of the iron mining for red chips over here. Here you can see we have 12 belts of iron incoming, but that's being changed into 18 belts for the green chip build. So we basically have a 2 to 3 splitter times 6, and that's going to be 18 belts. It's meeting up with the copper. Zip. let's do that. Let's do it slower. Zip. And it's the same trick here, 12 belts of copper into 18 belts of copper into inline smelting into 18 compressed belts of green chips. But actually 17.5, because we're basically side loading the last one, even though it's a full belt production. For scenicness, because here we have our red chip production, which takes all the plastics, which takes the rest of the copper into copper wire over here. Plastics and oils are produced here. Here is oils, plastics is over here next to the red chip build. Weird squiggles which output compressed belts of plastic, so that is nice. 13 belts of those into 26 stacks of red chips, and that then combines 3 belts into one plus a little overflow which goes onto a belt which is side loaded, which nets us 9 belts of red chips, 2 times 4.5, 4.5 for productivity modules, 4.5 for electric furnaces, and the productivity modules also require 4.5 belts of green chips, so that is why this belt is coming through here. Now we just we are basically ready to build productivity modules. We are not quite ready to build furnaces. We still need the steel for that, which is like designed somewhat over here. It's intended to go over here. Another 9 belts of steel. not quite the 14 like for rails, but still like in total 23 blue belts of compressed steel for purple signs, 10,000 a minute. And I guess we also got to make stone bricks somewhere, so that's the job for today. Basically, properly design the steel, bring it back, find where to place the stone miners, smelt it into bricks, 9 belts of stone bricks. No, wait, 18 belts of stone bricks. No, 9 belts of stone bricks. The recipe is 10 steel, 10 bricks and 5 red chips, so if we have 9 belts of steel, that means we need 9 belts of stone bricks. So roughly 20-ish belts of stone. I guess it's written down somewhere. Maybe in my professional lake noteboard over here. 23 belts of stone. That is actually military science. Looks like 15 belts of stone will need to be turned into bricks over here. Thanks Kexi for your own subscription, as well for the gifted subscription. Thanks. Fluid mechanics 1.1/1.5, yeah, something like that. Pumps being affected by quality don't mesh well with the current pipe system. Then exclude pumps from quality. Who needs a legendary pump anyway? I mean, legendary stuff is nice for like Spidertrons and armors and turrets and whatnot, like epic stuff. Not for iron gears or water pumps. I don't know. We'll see how it plays. I'm gonna try to keep all my prejudice, I think it's called prejudice. I don't have my English, man. I just yeah, my prejudgment, I'm just gonna try to ignore most of that. I don't have any experience yet with the game. We'll find out together from 14 October on. Every evening, 7 o'clock Central European time, I'm gonna stream my new player experience, my true new player experience from the very first minute I'll be playing Space Age. It will be on stream. I will have 0 experience with the game, so we can just explore it all together. That is gonna be the idea. Alright, let's actually get something done. I don't think I did anything, so prejudice. Yeah, I was thinking that was the right word. Alright, so in what order I should design this then? We've got our stuff incoming over here. I think I already decided to do the productivity modules and furnaces build the assemblers for those over here, and then just belt it down to purple signs over here. We do have steel smelting over here, so that just comes in ready to be distributed. We only need to do stone bricks, and I guess we also just want to smelt that. Oh, I zoomed. We want to do that somewhere over here, I guess. Probably I should just set my zoom up to be able to zoom out a bit more, since these builds are so large. How far does this let me zoom out? Oh, that's pretty far. Okay, that's maybe a bit too far. But being able to zoom like this would be good. So this mod is called Extra Zoom. And it lets you zoom in further and farther out in a configurable way. Okay, so this is now my maximum zoom level. I think that is good. Alright, but I think first of all then it's time to go in... let's save again. It is time to go to the calculator. Should I load the actual save game so time progresses? That is a good question. I guess let's do it. I think we'll be spending a little bit of time figuring some stuff out. So we will go over here while the game runs in the background. So basically we're trading editor time, which doesn't progress game time, for AFK time in the game while we are in the calculator. At least all this stuff will be done. Okay, quick check for power. I think there's nothing else to do here, so let's go into calculator mode. This base is not gonna be done. I'm struggling to get Factorio done before Space Age, and then I've been I've been granted access to Space Age 1 week earlier, so you can expect YouTubers and streamers to start posting content and streaming from 7 days earlier than that. So 14 October is going to be the day, 10 days from now, where I'll be start streaming Space Age. Hopefully the Factorio finale will be up before that point. I have good hopes. I've finally been able to do some proper work on the actual Factorio episode in the last 2 or 3 days again. We've had a medical emergency in the family, still costing a lot of extra time now, and also emotional stuff, blah blah blah. I don't really want to speak on it on stream, but yeah, that has caused a lot of it has caused a couple streams to be skipped, and also I've had barely any time to work on the video, because video editing is a process that requires some getting into before you can actually get going. You need it is best done in longer sessions where you have big focus and you're in the flow of the story and creation. It is horrible to do editing in like 30-minute sessions and then be interrupted, because you completely get out of it. You forget the storyline you were crafting and all that kind of stuff. It just doesn't work. You need at least like a couple hours uninterrupted to really make some progress in there. I kind of gave up. I tried to do 1 day of editing, and I made like the same amount of progress in like 10 hours of on and off editing, which I would normally get done in 1 hour, and that is just demotivating as well. So I decided to hold off on editing until I had proper time again, which was like 2 days ago was the first day again where I got real progress in. So I hope I can get the entire thing done like by... you cannot see this probably, the calendar. I'm hoping to post it Friday 11, the Factorio finale. If not, then 12 or 13, it's going to go in the weekend, but I want to get it done. It has to come out before Space Age. This 10k science per minute base will just continue in Factorio 1.1. I will finish it, so don't worry about that. I will finish it in the current game version as well. Alright, purple science. I have a hard time getting anything done today. Purple science. We can ignore rails. We need electric furnaces and productivity modules. Alright, so we need 160 assemblers each if we don't build any beacons. Did I already configure and save this? I think I wanted to do less assemblers. We also got like 9 inputs. We got like half a belt. If we divide this by 9, we have half a belt of red chips and half a belt of green chips coming in, times 9 to output 0.9 belts of modules. This divides by 8 but not by 9. I think there was like a configuration where we could get the same amount. This is 80. Can I do beacons here? 96. Okay, 12 beacons, that is 80 as well. Dang it, I forgot how I planned this out. $64 is also something which divides by 8. $54 divides by 9. Then we get up to 54. No. Well, yes, but then we cannot build an uninterrupted line anymore. Then we have to do those annoying beacon squares. Here we can go without though. Yeah, this is not. I don't want that. I want maximum 16 modules from beacons. 69. We could do that like 72 instead. So that's like 8 assemblers per half belt. We can do these without modules at all if we just build them on the other side. Is this going to be 8? No, this is going to be 5. Alright, let's up the production slightly. We're gonna be outputting. We have the resources to make 0.9 belts with 4.5 belts of input. Let's see if we can find a. I think I found one last stream. Okay, 72. That is exactly the number I was looking for. With five modules and beacons. Okay. Right. How the heck did I imagine this, really? 81. 81 is also divisible by 9. Can we get to 81 then? We can get to 81. Maybe like this. Maybe I imagined it like this. 72. Can I do this? I would have to build a beacon with 1 speed module every so often on one side. So here we need like 6. I think I can do this. So no modules in here, 72 in a line. And here we have 15 of those. Okay, so this is a value we could use. $108 is also divisible by 9. It would make it a lot easier. Well, that's basically just one module in here, without beacons. And here we have one line of beacons which is misaligned, and full speed modules. That is 108 assemblers. If we divide it over 9 inputs, that's going to be 12 factories per blue belt times 9. I think we're going to make it like this. This is going to be kind of weird. Okay, let's check in the game. Okay, I guess I gotta save again because time has progressed. Okay, I'm not gonna do this anymore. This is just too much saving and loading. Also, it's too easy to make a mistake and accidentally save the wrong game. Right, hydrate. Alright. Okay, back in editor mode. How much space do we have? This is a rail build. It's 28 assemblers, but this is spaced out with the beacons. So it's like 72 in a line. Okay, that kind of says we need to make 72. So let's place 50. And then another 22. That is 72 in a line. That's exactly the... No, it's not. I thought it was exactly gonna be the length of this thing. Why is that not the case? 28. 1. Ah, there's extra space in there. Alright, there's extra space in there. Okay, so this is 72. What about 108? So that's another 16 to get to 88. And then another 30 to get to 108. That is apparently too many. It was a weird way to calculate that, I will agree. Okay, now we've got 108. Looks like I need to zoom out still a bit further. Yeah, we need to set the zoom out limit to be further again. Or I can just use the map view like normal person, but yeah. Okay, this is 108. Kinda like the visual confirmation of the actual view. Oh, it's again back to 15. Oh, that's what's going on. Oh, I see. Alright, yeah, that's better. Yeah, we can do 108. Anyway, there's this giant collector, this giant intersection. We have space to put that down. I guess from somewhere over here. We should have the stuff coming down here and here. I guess we want to come down maybe like right here for those two belts. Productivity modules and furnaces, and then just spread them out over. We'll do a double raider here then for symmetry purposes. That's too far. We cannot just do this, we need to mix those together as well. So let's not go overboard yet. I guess it would be easier to just have everything coming on this side really. And then do the mixing here and then just belt it over that way, like so, something like that. Maybe we may just come in from this side instead then. Let's come in on the bottom rail belt. That could be a thing as well. Because I don't really want to break up this belt area again. This looks nice here, but having one more there would kind of suck. So that actually gives us options. If we wanted to come in here, I guess we'll keep a robot of space. Which means it could come in from over here instead. And we have a little bit more space to work with at the top then. Okay, our 108 line assembler is here. Could we align that with anything? This beacon maybe in the end on the right. Let's paste that now there for now. Alright. So looking back in the editor, we need one Mark III speed module in the assembler. And we're gonna need, for the furnaces and for the productivity modules, we need 4 Mark III speed modules and 6 beacons. So we can do one of those cursed beacon setups where you, like a noob, misalign the beacons so you don't affect them with 4 beacons per side but only with 3 by accident. But we can just create that scenario intentional here, so let's do that. The more cursed, the better. So that basically means electric furnace, 1 module, then another line. I guess we just put everything on a center belt here, which does the productivity modules. That needs 4 modules to speed it up, as well as 3 beacons. So normally you would build beacons offset, so you can affect an assembler with 4 beacons from one side. If you build it like a noob, you do it like this, because that's nice and symmetric. The thing is though, these outer beacons don't affect the assembler, so you're left with only 3 beacons affecting the assembler, which is strictly worse and looks dumb if you know the proper way to do it, which is like this instead. So, but we're gonna do it like this. And let's see if people who join the stream later are gonna mention that I misaligned my beacons. That would be funny. So how is the stuff coming in? We've got our productivity module stuff coming in on these belts, I would imagine, and this can then be for furnaces. So we do want the furnaces to be on top, the productivity modules on the bottom. And before I copy this 108 times, I do want to know a little bit more about how I'm going to build it, so I don't need to make changes to like 108 entities later on. So 108 divided by 9 belts incoming stuff is gonna mean 12 assemblers need to be fed from 1 belt. We have the issue of beacons here, so I guess we're gonna have the 9 incoming belts on the bottom. Should I keep a roboport of space? I maybe should keep a roboport of space. We'll see, maybe not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's basically 4.5 belts of reds and 4.5 belts of greens. We're going to have to recombine them. So we have half-half belts. And every 12 assemblers we are simply just gonna take one of those belts and lead them out like so, I imagine. You could just do stack inserters, which take exactly 5. I think I'm not going to. Let's not. Okay, so that could be one setup. Outputs, I guess we'll just use stack inserters, even though blue inserters would be fine. Yeah, blue inserters are fine here. This is never gonna back up. It is never gonna have 12 modules in its hand, so let's just use blue ones. They look a little bit less chunky. Same for furnaces. Okay, so basically we'll design one of these and then copy that entire structure 9 times in a row. I guess this would fit with equidistant beacons. Equidistant substations. Man, I'm really looking for words today. Let's put one of those fake power generators in there so stuff stops blinking at me. I guess let's fill up the belts for the visuals. So that's how it's gonna work basically. We're gonna have red and green chips incoming. And that's gonna create those modules. We're gonna output those on the belt. And that is gonna go to science. I guess we need underground in that case, if I plop the substations down the middle. So that's the reason why I design a small section first before copying the entire thing. If I had copied this like 9 times already, I would have had to place those underground belts in all 9 copies of this. We first need to make sure this is absolutely as perfect as it can be. We are kinda going to run into an issue with delivery of steel and stone. Because we're gonna have 9 belts of steel incoming and 9 belts of stone, so we either gotta mix those. The crafting time is 5 seconds. Our assemblers are running at speed 1.8, so that reduces the crafting time to slightly over 2.5 seconds. So we need to insert 10 steel, 10 stone bricks and 5 advanced circuits in 2.5 seconds. I'm thinking filter stack inserters here. We're gonna have to go every 6 here. Here it's a lot easier though, because we don't have these beacons in the way. I'm not sure this is gonna be fast enough. We can try that out actually, why not? Let's put a red inserter here. God forbid red inserters when you're worried about UPS. But it's at one of the final stages, so the effect is a lot less. This is just repeated for 108 assemblers and that's it. Unlike, say, smelting. So steel and stone bricks. Looks like I have to place them like this will be fine, I guess. That is plenty slow enough. Even 1 stack inserter is keeping up. I think this is then better than using... The other option I was considering was basically doing stack inserters where just one picks steel and one picks stone bricks, but our assemblers are slow enough that we don't need to worry about that. So something like this instead. Wait, is the red... Are the red... Okay, the red inserter is fast enough as well. Barely. It's working most of the time. Alright, but this is unnecessary then. We are gonna go with this design. We could do like complex belt weaving, but I may as well just mix 9 belts of steel, 9 belts of stone together like this and just call it a day instead of trying to somehow get a belt of each next to 12 assemblers. So let's try to make it scenic in some way. No, I don't know how to do that. I was thinking maybe they can come in through the center and one can go this way. Because we do need only like half a belt of red chips to supply 12 of these. So we could have these coming in from the top like so. And then half a belt of red chips every 12. And probably in the grand scheme of things this will look a little weird though. It is probably easier to just bring those in every... Actually, no, it's not true, because now we can offset the red belts. We can bring in red chips, I mean. We can bring those in from every 12th. And then for the next repeat, this is going to be over here. And the stone and steel belts won't interfere with the red chip belt, really. Something like this, it could be. Okay, I think I am gonna keep it in that case. Is my phone still updating? Looks like. Alright, and I think we've got the basics of our design. Okay, let's just start it from scratch, speed it up a bit. Yeah, I think it's looking good. Alright, so obviously we're not gonna have those spawners in there. We can just bring in a half belt without doing the weird twist, which means we can align it over here. So that could be our bringing in stuff. Guess there's not really much we can do about this bump. Okay, if I want to... I think we're gonna go for equidistant inserters here as well. My force of habit is to place them in groups of 2 because I like how it looks. But especially for insertion, it's better if they are spaced apart equally, so they all have access to at least a portion of the belt. And it does fit. Right, that should result in 0.9 belts of both of these items. If I paste this right behind here, those belts are going to interfere, so I probably have to rotate that. So if I copy paste this, this won't interfere with this belt. These things have a long crafting time, so and only need 10 ingredients, so stack inserters won't have any trouble keeping up, no matter how we configure the belt, really. Alright, then am I ready to copy paste this? Am I ready to copy paste this structure? Nine more times? I think I am. Add break. Is there add break now? Or is it already gone? Oh, I think the add breaks are finished, so... No. Looks like the add break is going right now. Should the red inserters on top be equidistant as well? That's a good question. Maybe... Would that form a problem if I did that? And this belt has to be longer. And it will interfere with that one, so I think I won't do that. This is really like a low volume insertion, so I think we'll be fine. Alright, how do I want to space this out though? Let's just copy this for now. I will just space it later once we have everything lined up. We could just really build it like right north of the rails somehow. Then we do need to figure out the belt mixing beforehand. Alright, looks like commercial's finished. Alright, so I didn't do anything. We are just debating where to place it. I was thinking right north of this rail stone array here. So this is the right alignment to align it with those beacons. Let's see how that lines up. Alright, that one. Power is there. No lights, beacons are there, everything is powered. 1, 2. Okay, can I fit my belts down here? if that goes down here, and this goes down here as well, I think that's okay. We just draw that down. Here we're 4 tiles away. Here we're going to be 6 tiles away because of these things, or more. Maybe we'll just be on the edge of this robot. I don't know. We need to do something. Did I not make a blueprint which was some sort of a corner? Probably I did not put it in here. Yeah, whatever. It's easier to just copy a corner from somewhere else anyway. Than to have like 6,000 corners in your blueprint book and trying to find the right one. I guess we'll join up these belts first. Since those are half belts. Could do like output priority here, so one side of the belt goes there always. That even connects. I'm just trying to think of some sort of a way. Alright, so this would work if we just join these belts up. Actually no, it would not work. It would only work if this was consumed all the time, or we would get a monstrosity like this. So that is a no-go. This is I'm making this way harder than it needs to be. Alright, let's think. There's 2 belts coming in. We want one belt to go like that, we want one belt to go like that. But ideally we would do it a little bit different. So this would work to split it into 2. But it's a little bit... Maybe we could do that in the corner actually. Yeah, no, not really convinced about that. Do you even need undergrounds? No, but if you use undergrounds, you force the bottom side of the belt to go in this one and the top side of the belt to go in that one. So the game won't have to think about which side of red chip should go to which side, whereas if you do this, this would work as well. I guess it still will be the case that the top ones now go here and the bottom ones will go here. So I guess that's fine. It's a bit more compact. Yeah, let's just do this. You're right, it really doesn't need to be like this. We could also do this actually. This would make 2 belts out of that. But then we need to output priority to the underground. I guess that's the most compact we'll get. Alright, if I was to do that in a corner, now imagining the belts are coming in from these angles though. Let's first undo this monstrosity. This is not connected though. Can I just place this so that it's connected? And then just send the other belt off. Send the other belt off to the next one. Where is the next one? That's a good question. It does not exist yet. I cannot get this to look nice really. So maybe I do want to place it in line. Not like that. Like this. And we'll just do this. But then it has to go here. So we either have to do something like this or something like this. Both not great options. I guess this is fine. We have this weird, I have a weird squiggle on the other side anyway as well. I guess this is like rotationally symmetric, so let's do that. Okay, that's gonna be our mixing thing. So this does not exist. This can go. Now we have the 6 belts continuing. We can copy this part. And for the rest we'll just copy this. So the next one, okay, now we are ready to extend this to the full size. Basically this should be copyable every time. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, perfect. And then this belt, this does not work. I don't know what I was thinking. But we need a full belt of both of these, so the outputs are messed up. Nothing too dramatic yet though. I can simply cut all of this and put it up one tile higher. Then we'll just have a separate belt for those. We need to bring the substations up, I guess. So yeah, here we go. There is the thing. The design was not finalized, and now we need to manually alter everything. It's always gonna happen, but at least that was a pretty silly mistake actually. At least it's fairly simple to fix. We can just do this. And we just need to make sure that after half of the assemblers we switch belt sides. We should have space for that, I think. So let's again. This is 3, I guess. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 108 assemblers. Why is this 113 assemblers? Okay. That is not great news. What did I miss? I think I just simply pasted half of one too many here. Alright, this no longer needs to go. Now it should be 108, right? Okay, if that was the fix, then it was simple. Okay, that's 108, 216. What does Mike think about the new Friday facts? I don't know, I have heard that Gleba was a horrible planet from Troepen and whatnot. Nobody seems to like Gleba. I have no experience with it whatsoever, so I cannot really say anything useful about it. I guess the changes are good. Question mark. I mean, normally I would say let's try it out first, but the opinions on the Gleba seem to be quite universally that it was not a great planet, pretty hard, pretty unrewarding. So to have some sort of a super lab may turn it into, like what I've read, the lab consumes only half the science, so it's basically a lab with 100% productivity bonus, like from the get-go, which might make Gleba go from the last planet to visit to the first one, I don't know. That does seem pretty powerful. We've got all the red chips on the right side, all the green chips on the left side, so that's good. That means I'm probably going to try to get red chips on the bottom side here as well of this empty belt, or of this red chip belt. Right, so I can copy this part a couple of times. 2 more times. And this part goes on the red belt. Alright, that should be the entire thing supplied. And the question is, how do I want to align this? I can bring this whole thing down. How is the power network here? I mean, I could just... bring this out 2 more tiles. And it's 6 tiles away from here. And then I can also put it like 6 tiles away from here by having it just go over this belt there. That basically means I just cut this entire thing and line it up with that new belt there. I mean, it's not going to stay 6 belts away pretty long because it basically is a long spike of belts. Okay, the roboports are 1 tile loose. I already thought the gap looked different. Alright, if the roboports are 1 tile loose, we're gonna go 8 tiles. Here as well. So we're gonna go up 1 tile. And grab the whole thing, plop it in there. Is this still aligned now? Yes, but probably we should maybe align it with the beacon instead. Well, I guess the radar sticks out as well, so we could stick out a radar on this side. And we have a radar here already. And we'll see how that goes. It's not really aligned in such a way anyway. Alright, so that's productivity modules done, I think. We do need to connect it. I just actually make this distance, which is nice. That means the power network will look nice and straight on the map. Okay, let's see the belt mixer in action. This is easy. The real one is going to be here. Nice. Okay, let's stop that for a second so it comes in at the same time. Perfect. One more time. Okay, there's no gaps on the belts whatsoever, even after mixing, so that's good. Okay, I think productivity modules is almost done. The only thing which we need to do is find the center point. We've got 108 assemblers, so 54. 54. Try to zoom in. And of course that's exactly on a substation. I guess we'll make an exception here. We'll do a double substation. Wait a second. Can we go like one further? In the center, yeah, we can. So we can basically stretch these out. On the map you won't notice it. It's just going to be a straight line. But we have a visual center point then. And we'll just do this with output priority to that side. Furnaces needs one of those as well. That's after the 54th assembler, right? Yeah, alright, so that's at the halfway point. Yeah, that's gonna be good enough, I think. I guess I'll add like a real belt balancer. Not like a lane balancer, but at least that both sides can get used. At the very end, like this. That means this belt is gonna always stay backed up until this point. Even if one side of this belt is preferred to be taken down there. I mean, even if one side of the belt is preferred at the science stations, this is gonna make sure the entire belt stays backed up until this point at least, so it's gonna be a full belt. Right, now we just have to do another one of those mixers. I guess we may just be able to take the same one. I guess we'll just spawn in the furnaces real quick. Blue belt of electric furnaces, can you believe it? That's basically gonna work the same. Except one side will bring over to here. One side is gonna go down here. I guess we'll red belt this. Theoretically, I should be able to yellow belt it. I guess red belts is fine. That actually means I'm switching on 10k signs per minute of purple signs at this moment with our fake furnaces. I don't really want to do that yet though. Alright, let's reset that. I think that's good. We'll have to actually test it later on, but I think that is productivity modules done, so let's make a save here. 347C, I guess 340BC. I guess we'll keep 347 since it's an editor save. This is prod mods done. And now I just hope we left ourselves enough space here to do the thing with steel and stone, as well as another 5 belts for red chips. I'm not sure it's gonna come down here. We can get rid of this now. I'm not sure it's gonna come down here. It's probably gonna come down from the center out or so. So the 5 belts are gonna come down here for sure. It would be kinda cool if we can just simply keep going down like this. With our weird gap in the middle. and then just could bring this entire structure down like a couple more tiles, but I think I won't. I mean, there's nothing really to align this to. What's the visual distance? It kinda is okay. Could bring the whole thing up 2 tiles. Does distance still reach? It does. I'll just go by maximum distance power line then. Okay, now I have to align this entire thing to a single belt. Sushi belts are belts too. They also teased capturing biter spawners and extracting bite racks. If that means cheap Mark III modules, I don't know what I think about that. I think I mentioned last stream already, I think all the stacked productivity stuff is gonna take like a Factorio exponential runaway effect, which I don't think should exist in the base game. But again, I haven't played it yet, so should probably not complain about anything just yet. I guess this is... I don't know. Let's keep it there for now, I can always move it later. Trademark. Where should these red chips come in then? Maybe here. Guess the first one. If the first one can just go. I did mention I wanted it to go to the bottom side of the belt. Which would mean doing something like that. And that leaves us with 4 belts. I'm gonna have a feeling that stone and steel are just gonna come in from the center or something. You have the center right here. Quite epic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 9. Can I arrange that though? There's somehow split us out to the left and the right in all these things. This one could just go straight. Except we need to mix this belt still. Unless we bring in mixed belts of steel and stone already, but I think not. I think we're just gonna mix that here. So now we need to find a mixer. Let's actually throw something on there again. I think I was planning for myself to go make coffee after productivity modules, but now I'm getting caught up in this again. Right, we can do this easy in some sort of ugly way, I guess, which basically means this. And then just meet this up like so. That would work, but it is really not very pretty looking. It does keep stone on the left though. We probably, since all these belts are coming alongside, we probably do not want to. Maybe we can actually. Let's try something else. Let's try doing something like that. This is probably gonna take up like too much space. We don't need to go over the top, we can go to the bottom again as well, but maybe just like this. We can pretend that this is like a perfect belt cluster or something by filling that in. This also keeps everything on the correct side. Does this look better? Maybe this looks better though. I don't know. Alright, I want some opinions. Left, right, or something else entirely. Turn around at bottom left underground. That's a penis. Alright, I guess then that design is gonna win. Okay, looks like the penis squid is winning. So that's gone. Alright, so that could go like that. Okay, let's then design the entire thing. We may need some more space. So this is what should be coming in. I guess we only need one central penis squid, the rest is just gonna turn. And then we can use our elegant one again. Maybe. Wait, there's no ho. That is not gonna work. We're gonna need steel and stone on both sides. So either we just do 4 belts like this. That's not gonna be symmetric either. And then those other 4 belts will have to just go left and right. It's already not gonna work. Let's see. What about? We cannot really. That's not gonna work. Or is it? I don't think that's gonna work for a long time. It looks horrible. And this won't work for a while. Yeah, I basically have to do this penis squid like 9 times in line. Oh, no, that's not gonna look nice. Alright, maybe I will have to give in and make a gap between my stone and steel belts, but if I can avoid it, I don't want to. Alright, let's see. Technically I could have this for the first two. We got the undergrounds here. Alright, what if I don't do the... What if I just loop it around like a normal person? You can leave out the fake ones. It would be so much better if there was a 1 tile gap. Should I do a 1 tile gap? No, I should not. That's not going to be better. Maybe that one wasn't too bad after all. Oh, I know what I can do actually. Oh, this is going to be horrible. It's not going to be very UPS friendly either, but at this stage I don't really care. This is the final delivery. We're just going to use a couple extra splitters. It's not even after 12. Stone belt, steel belt, stone belt. Is this working? I don't know if this works. This goes there, this goes there. I think I have to do it all the way back. Now, that's not gonna work. have no idea which belt is doing what now. Okay, so this belt is going to there. This belt is going straight. Where is this belt going? This belt is going here. This belt needs to be 4 times the size. Yeah, I think so. Something like that. This belt is going here. And this belt is going nowhere. Because, yeah, there needs to be more of these. Needs 1 less splitter per line to the right. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm going to figure this out, man. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I see what you mean. So this belt goes there. This belt goes there. But I won't be able to bring the stone over all the way then. Or am I? Or am I? Let's first get the steel part working and then see if we can still solve the stone part. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Priority splitters. Right, belt, 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 belt. Does it work? That appears to be working. I think it's gonna work actually. Holy moly. That's a lot less splitters than I thought this would take. A pizza slice of splitters. That's incredible. That is incredible. That's exactly what we need. That looks like magic. Nothing stops, it just flows and it just comes out where it needs to be. Mamma mia, literally, yeah. Okay, let's switch it on 1 belt at a time. Okay, stone bricks and this steel goes to here. Stone bricks and that steel goes to here. I guess etc. Okay, let's just do a cascade. Incredible. Only for 36 splitters you can realign 9 incoming belts. So I guess you need 2 times more splitters than you want to realign. Is that true, or is this gonna... I think that's true. If it was 10, we would just be adding 10 more splitters. No wait, if it was 10 we would be adding 9 more splitters. It's just coincidence that it is 36 at this point. Or is it? If it was 14 bells it would be 28. Now it's... No, if it was 16 bells it would be 28. If it was 2 more bells it would be 45. Yeah, it's just coincidence that this is double the amount of the bells we want to mix. So causation, correlation and all that kind of stuff. Alright, now we just need to plop this in here. Looks like we need a bit more space. Alright, that is good news. Then we do only need one of these elements here to go into the center. That is aligned. I guess we have undergrounds here. Yeah, that doesn't work. I was thinking we can just plop these like this, but when we cannot send these through because this no longer connects now. So if I want to mix and match them in this area, I will have to do away with the underground and just belt it around. I guess I'm not going to. I guess we'll just plop this in straight. This is the master mode thing, and we can still use these actually, just equidistant from each other. And where's the red chips coming in actually? We also need to keep that into mind, so we don't build our mixer thing right over there. So this is where red chips comes in initially. I'm gonna give right of way to our weird mixer thing, then we can just stick this squid penis in some hole over here. It was not my words that this is a squid penis, by the way, it was yours. Okay, do I like that this is so far away though? Alright. I guess we won't be using... We'll be deleting these bells one after the other. So I guess it's as simple as giving output priority again. That means we are using the top half of the belt here. And the bottom half of the belt goes on here. I guess that'll do. As the last one. So this is no longer needed. And here we can get rid of 2 of the bells already. And that's it. Connect the red chips. No, the red chips are on the wrong side of the belt here. We still need to do this. And they're on the bottom. A lot of expensive undergrounds just for some weird aesthetics nobody cares about. I guess we'll do this here as well then. To kind of keep the pattern. Can even do this fake one. Ignored feels bad, man. I'm terrible with chat. Yeah, I'm kind of slow, especially with the one screen thing. That's a permanent blueprint. That's the issue. I already don't know what that relates to anymore because I'm so slow reading chat. Demonetized. Ignored feels bad, man. You said it out loud. What did I say out loud? Basically everything. What, you cannot say squid penis? I don't know how you're allowed to have like guns in America when you're 16 and bring them to school, but you cannot say like a bad word. That is the I really don't understand how that works in America, basically. What the? Where are your priorities, man? Alright, this one. Yeah, I think that's it. Tick, tick, tick. That's all red chips distributed. The red chips aren't even fake, we're actually producing those. Now we just need to do all those squid dangles. Do the squid dangles everywhere. Let's dangle the squid in every appropriate position it can be placed. Look, I'm already learning how to say stuff. And that should be the rest of the squid appendixes. Where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. If you follow the Formula 1, there was another I don't know how to call that. There was a fight between Max Verstappen and the stewards, or at least the FIA president or whatever. He said the F word in a press conference, and he got like a penalty of doing like 1 day of work, like basically 1 day of work. He needs to do like 1 day of community service for saying the F word in a press conference. I mean, what the heck is? I really cannot understand why it is considered so bad to say those words. I guess nobody really cares about it. It's all about if you ask me, it's probably all about advertising, and that advertisers don't like to pay a lot of money if those words are said, so that is why they are banned. And it's not really has to do with the sensitive ears of kids. I don't really think it's about that at all. It has to be about advertisability and ad revenue and all that kind of stuff. I mean, kids are gonna hear those words anyway. I mean, who's gonna stop them saying those words between each other with their friends when their parents are not around? Nobody's gonna stop them. I mean, he didn't even direct F at somebody. It was just the car wasn't working, so he said the car is effed, but he said the F word in that case. So it was not even directed at somebody. He was just trying to say the car is absolutely not working the way we want it to work. But then summarized, you know. Yeah, kids will use much worse words, and they're bullying each other all the time, and it's not because they say the F word, the S word, or I don't know what kind of words there are which you cannot say. I thought just naming a body part which you learn in biology, I presume Americans learn the names of these body parts too in biology. It's not called like the 11th finger or anything stupid like that in American biology books, right? You do learn in school how those things are called, right? I mean, I hope so, at least. This weird contraption is looking very interesting. Okay, let's bring the pizza point a bit closer by. This is absolutely cursed. This should not be possible. Oh man. This should not be possible. Okay, why is this side of the belt not moving? Where's this belt going? It's going here. Ah, it is already full, I guess. I guess it's not moving because it's already full. The others just have way further to travel. Okay, there's the furnaces coming. That means again we are doing 10k SPM stuff, which I guess we should be doing. But everything is backed up, so it will stop. We are not really testing anything yet. Alright, so I guess then the only thing 36 splitters, that is not UPS killing, man. I mean, each of these are another 2 splitters to make those belts. That's another 36 splitters, right? No, 18. Alright, 18 splitters. It's not it's just 36 splitters. It's less splitters than, say, there is stone on both belts. Both which belts? I mean, 36 splitters is less than, say, if we were to balance our belts with a 128 lane balancer. That's a lot more splitters. We are not having that. That's 528 splitters. We're not testing this thing again. And the middle belts under the pizza where the inserters are. The middle right stone steel belt is backed up because there's stone at the very end of the belt. Ah, I see. I hope that was still from an earlier thing. Let's just do this. Ooh, painful Control Z. I should save first before I do those massive Control Zs. Yeah, it does appear that it was from an earlier iteration. Let's make the save. I'm gonna quickly make myself a coffee. So I'm gonna do the Control Z action of that. And hopefully nothing will crash. Okay, this is really gonna test the limit of Control Zing, I guess. I have a save. Factorio does not crash, that is actually true. In all the 10 years I've been playing, it has crashed on me maybe like... not even once a year, I guess. Okay, I pressed Control Z. Good luck to everybody. I'm going to make myself a cup of coffee. And I'll be right back. Hopefully with a base back in place. Mix still on. Yeah, I see. Until the Control Z pops back into action, at least you'll have the secret... oh, there it is. The secret background noises to listen to. Hashtag van life 20 weeks later. I was hoping it was gonna be back by the time I was back as well, but looks like it didn't take all that much time at all. I do not have to grind coffee beans this time, so there won't be a sudden assault on your ears this time. Let me try to align this. Oh, this is very, very flickery. Let's go one zoom level like this. I guess we want to look at red chips coming in. I don't know, let's look at rails first. I'm messing up the entire experience, am I not? Let's look at rails first, because that is probably gonna come in first. We can still see red chips and green chips coming from somewhere over there. I think the rail build is going to be one of the most epic proportioned builds. Of course, we're also gonna have blue chips, which is gonna require like 60 belts of green chips. I somehow feel that that will turn out a little bit less epic though. I don't know, the green chip build with the inline smeltery is pretty efficient, but it's also very blocky, very like clunky and massive. It doesn't really look that good in a build. I think we're still gonna use it though, because needing to mine 40 belts of iron and 40 belts of copper for 60 belts of green chips is better than 60 and 60. If you do it with plates, you cannot even do like 3 into 4. You need to do like 4 belts into 5, at which point the benefit is really gone. You can then just do 5 into 5 and just not save like 10 belts or so. But yeah, saving like 1/3 of the belts is quite a big deal. This base is gonna take a while to start up once it's all switched on. Actually, this is rails is not gonna be complete until we've smelted at least 500 iron plates in the productivity module iron furnaces. Until that happens, the last 5 of these 32 smelters in the steel columns are not gonna get enough iron ore, because the first 27 are over consuming iron ore until the furnace of iron plates is completely full with 100 iron plates, and only then the last 5 are gonna get enough iron ore. Still though, it's kinda looking like a sea of rails is already being transported to Science. Still no red chips on the belt though. Oh, I'm doing the get up and stretch already. I don't know if somebody redeemed it already, but consider it prepaid. I'm paying ahead of time this get up and stretch thing. There you go, thanks Balloon Crash. At least I don't have to feel guilty if somebody redeems it after I sit. Like, somebody comes in, redeems it, just like 5 minutes after I resume playing. That would be not great. Right, the background noise could be getting a bit worse now. The pen is making a lot of sound. Oh, there's the red and the green chips. It's working. Holy moly. Right. I made the classic mistake now of doing the interesting part of the stream first, where we design the actual things. The rest of the stream is probably going to consist of building the steel smelteries and connecting it, and probably most of it is going to be designing stone smelting. I don't think I have a good stone smeltery just yet. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it just yet. We are gonna have to look at the calculator a bit. Steel is not gonna be a lot of work though. Just plop down 2 of those giant blueprints, and that's 9 belts of steel basically. And yeah, stone is gonna be a bit more difficult. We're gonna need to mine 15 belts of stone into 9 belts of bricks. Probably we're just gonna mine 18 belts of stone into 9 belts of bricks. That sounds a lot easier. Another fail-safe as well. If a stone miner runs out, we won't immediately run into problems, etc, etc. Alright, I'm also gonna eat a cookie or something to keep the hunger at bay. So I'm gonna switch off the mic a bit so you don't hear me crunching. I'll be right back. So Cookie, I don't have a face cam. I think the Gatherman stretch is on a 1 hour cooldown, but I don't want to interrupt the stream more frequently than that. I think hydrate is on like 10 minutes or so. That's okay. I should drink some sippies of water every now and then. Cling, cling, clang, kitchen noises. I should do a van live stream, shouldn't I? Alright, close your ear. For those who don't want to hear this, close your ears. It's like one of those dry cookies with a slab of chocolate on top. From cookie clicker into cookie eater. Stroopwafels are good, that's true. Stroopwafels are really good. They make those small ones, and whenever I like go on some like adventure trip or something where I hitchhike a lot or whatever, I always try to bring like those small stroopwafel cookies from the Netherlands, so I can share them with whoever helps me on the road or whatever. Alright, coffee is ready. Coffee is ready. Alright, looks like everything is nicely backed up and such. Now yeah, we still have the fake bricks and the fake steel indeed, so we got to do something about that. Wait. Cables. There's so many weird nooks and crannies for cables to get stuck behind. It's always a little bit of an adventure to put the laptop away and get it back into place. Where is this cable going to? I need my headphones. Give me my headphones. Right, back in black. Connect the phone. Mousepad is on, that's not good. Alright, such an adventure, such a time investment just making coffee. Cannot really have a coffee machine in the van, at least not in this van. I don't have the inverter to make 12 volts into 230. Thanks Ventanizer, hope you're well Mike, thanks. Feeling fairly okay, all things considered. Are you living in a van? Part-time. So a part of the year I'm living in a van. Quite like it though. Really gives you a lot of freedom. It allows me to... I had a job where I worked from home before I went full-time into content creation. After they kicked me. So it really allowed me to spend a lot of times in places where I wanted to be, like the Alps and such. And also because my wife is not from Europe, but I also don't have the... I don't fulfill all the requirements to get a permit for my wife to stay here, and also we don't really want to. We want to switch between, we want to go to both of our countries, both of our families, spend time with them. We don't really want to live in one place indefinitely. So we're kind of stuck to getting visas for each other's countries, and me being able to work remotely and from a van is really helping with getting to form the plans to, I don't know how to say this, just it makes it easier to spend more of the year together with my wife basically. So instead of being separated for like half of the year, basically we are basically in a year's time we spent like 2 months apart or so usually, so that's quite manageable. So yeah, all thanks to remote jobbing, now remote content creation and streaming, all from the van. But also in summer season I can spend most of the summer in the mountains, taking advantage of the good days to go on like long hikes and climbs and whatnot, and on the bad days just spend the entire day behind the laptop. It's really quite nice to be this flexible with all that kind of stuff. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the less interesting part I guess, where we basically, this is steel, it's already built. We just got to verify if the mines are in the right location, because I just plopped these on there. So this is the blueprint, which basically mines 16 belts of ore plus 2 belts in reserve. These 2 belts are reserve belts. They join all the other belts, but those belts should never move. If these belts ever move, an alarm will go off. I don't know why I'm just speaking about that when I can just show it by doing this. So now we get this alarm that a miner has run out. Of course a miner has not run out because everything is starting up. eventually all of these will take over. This belt will stop moving completely, like now, and this signal will go away after 10 seconds. Visas are a real pain in the squid appendix. That is... I don't know why that's that funny, but it is really funny. Man, you're making me jealous. Well, there's also plenty of downsides to living in a van, but it kind of depends on your person and on your desired level of comfort at all times, if those trade-offs are worth it, I guess. I can imagine that's not for everyone. Alright, so this is how this works. So we got 18 belts, but we're only using 16 belts. 2 are just for backup, so we can react if something goes wrong with one miner. If one runs out or gets deconstructed by accident, this belt starts moving and we get the signal. But for the rest, yeah, these belts stay backed up, so we are side loading with the third miner. With mining productivity level 51, this is enough to compress a blue belt. Alright, so like I said, these last 5 don't get enough ore until there's 100 ore backed up in these, 100 iron plates backed up in all these early furnaces, which is gonna take a while. So now they are over-consuming iron ore until this is backed up, then they no longer can over-consume, then all the extra ore is finally gonna reach the last 5 furnaces. So well, it's okay, we're gonna wait anyway until this is backed up before switching anything on, so not really a problem. I think I have the rail built here where we basically figured out how to combine all of this stuff. I think this one, if we just copy paste this part, this should basically fit on our smeltery over here. We do want to go out to the left. Okay, this one switched on as well now. I guess we connected power by accident. Maybe not by accident. Alright, so let's just check then if these miners are in the correct place. There should be at least 1 million ore under every miner. We can see this in the mouse over on the right. 7 million is very good, 4.8. We just basically check the 8 corner miners. Those are usually the lowest, but here we're up into the multi-millions on every single miner, so I think I'm not even gonna try to optimize that. Here's also 9 million, 7 million, 7 million, 8 million, yeah, we are good here. This is 2 million, so this one is the worst one really. But this is still richer than any of the other miners. We've calculated if there's 1 million ore under a miner, the base will run for approximately 200 hours before the first miner runs out, which does not even mean we are immediately into trouble, because then just the signal starts going off, the backup miners will jump in and we can actually solve the problem. So in practice this is kind of set up to run indefinitely, except at some point we're gonna have to change out the miners, but even with a rail base you have to keep building new mining patches and hooking them up to the network and hoping your rail network doesn't get congested after the trains start to drive out further and further. We won't have any of those problems. The worst thing that can happen is I need to build another one of these on this miner and just connect it to my existing build with the belts. That should be good really. Reed, you're married. I can't imagine how that meshes with van life. It doesn't really feel much different to be married. than to be not married, really. Alright, I guess I do want... How many belts do I have in between here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that is good, because we have 9 belts coming out. Can I cut all of this? Just want to bring this out a bit further then. It would be nice if this just met up from the get-go. And we can basically sideload this belt from both sides, like so. So I think I just have to cut this. Try to overlay it here. There's the overflow belt. Okay, let's just keep it here then, I guess. It's already there. Then I don't need to move all of them. So how this works is, the first belt is prioritized, this belt. So it's always fully consumed, and then this belt joins in to fill up the belt. And the rest... Here we have extra production, and that goes on to the overflow belt in the center. And that way we get 4.5 belts of steel out of 16 belts of iron ore. And now we basically do that for this side as well. We overlay that now on that center belt as well. So here this one gets fully consumed. And then this one gets partly consumed, and the rest goes onto the overflow belt, which sideloads the center belt. Alright, and that should be 9 compressed belts of steel coming out of there. Those have to go down... I guess on the right. It doesn't really matter if these go on the right side or stone bricks. Kind of depends where we're gonna be smelting stone bricks. For now though, I have a feeling that steel... Actually, this looks really looks cool, the colors like this. Maybe steel is gonna be on the left side, because stone bricks appears to be able... We can build it here. So then stone bricks can go on this side. So let's just for now... We'll draw this up. Gotta find a suitable corner somewhere. Okay. That is steel. Of course we still need to like power it and stuff with real power instead of these things. But that is technically steel. So I do have to delete this entire thing again. And then I do need to delete this as well. Okay, that's actual steel. Let's block that off right here. Perhaps just to test the thing, I could just make the steel disappear. So that way we are gonna stress test our steel miner here. I guess I should actually let it go a cold start then. So here we go. Cold start. We'll have enough time to run this while we design the stone miner to make all those steel belts back up, despite starting without any backed up system. If it will reach compression from a not backed up state, then if we start off backed up, it's gonna be truly backed up, instead of relying on like internal buffers of steel smelteries. You can see the clocking in action here. I've read a comment on one of my earlier streams, which is now on YouTube, which said you need to change over the splitters of the pizza slicers. That's actually true. Those need to be flipped around or put onto stone bricks, I guess. Somebody mentioned it may be better if I put the inserters on a separately wired network, and the outserters on a separately wired network, and I guess here we would have 3 separate networks. Because what I'm doing now is basically I'm sending 3 signals on the same network. Where's my network here? So everything goes on the green wire. We have output signal S. We have output signal I and output signal O. So input, output and steel. Input, output, steel. It was suggested that if I put them onto separate cable networks, I should see another improvement. I don't know if that's going to be the case though. I really don't know well enough how the circuit network works internally. But yeah, for me all the inserters are on the same green network, and I'm just sending 3 signals across it. The steel outserters are looking for signal S, these are looking for signal O, and these are looking for signal I. I'm not sure, like physically separating out the networks and sending 1 signal on each network would be better. I don't think I'm going to test that though. At least I do not want to change out my entire base if it turns out to be better. Maybe I could consider doing that like a side project or something after 10k SPM is running. So here we see this is the concept. We are consuming this, then we are consuming this. This will eventually back up. This should form compressed belt after some time. It will take some time though. These last furnaces still are not getting the ore they need, because these are only half backed up at this point. But that also means none of the we don't have any overflow just yet. All of the steel still goes into the main belts because these are not getting ore just yet. So it will take a while for the 9th belt to start up. In this case we are deleting all the steel, just basically just deleting it right here. So eventually this belt should be full as well, and if that happens we know the steel smelter works as intended. In the meantime it is stone time, and that means actually it is let's go to stone. Over, where are we? There's stone as well over here, I guess. Maybe I'll just go look over here. So but for us it's going to be time to head over to the calculator again, like so. Modules are done, so now it's just furnaces. Red chips are done, steel is done. We really only need to bake the bricks. 15 belts literally transform into 9 belts of bricks, exactly to the last digit, the last stone, thanks to the 20% productivity bonus. What does that mean? That means 5 go into 3, that's the simplest ratio. 5 belts of stone into 3 belts of bricks. I think I'm just gonna stick a 2 to 1 here, really. 18 belts of stone into 18 belts of stone into 9 belts of bricks, so 2 into 1. Let's just open this in a new tab. We'll divide this by 9 to see what a single belt of stone looks like. That requires 13 furnaces. That is basically just a standard iron smelter. If this was iron, it would be the same, except we need only 1 input belt here. So here we need 5/6 of an input belt. But because stone you need 2 ore to smelt 1 brick, you need 10/6, I guess, of an input belt. Which indeed is 1 2/3. Oh, 1 2/3. I think I can probably figure that out in game, really. I may just try to alter my existing design. That sounds not too difficult, really. So I will adjust the pizza slicer. Let's go back. Okay, this belt is finally starting to be backed up now. It's not going to be backed up because we are really relying on this last overflow here as well to fully compress the belt. So we will see gaps in this belt until we reach the last side loader here. That is 9 compressed belts of steel. Why is this belt not moving? Ah wait, yeah, because we're joining it here. That is 9 belts of steel here. And those are moving all the time. Okay, so cold start successful. Here there's still nothing on the belt. It just switches on, you see? Nothing, nothing, nothing. A little bit, and then it's just full. Just like in a matter of seconds, really. So if we look now, these should all have 100 plates in them. Or like close to. It's gonna stop for a little bit. At some point. There may be a little bit of variance due to the clocking. Alright, now it stops working for a little bit. And then it switches on again. So that is what previously caused this furnace to consume too much ore and starving the last 5. But now it's backed up. It physically can no longer overconsume, and these last ones are getting ore as well. And indeed the ore is backed up across the board. Alright, so that's a success. Yeah, let's see how much stone we can get out of here. I guess if we can build the same smeltery. Did I update this? No, this is still like old. I do have some normal over here. I did have blueprints for that, don't I? I do have blueprints for that. Just add 2 furnace lines. So this is basically like 2 lines of smelting. So instead of doing this, I probably have to do something like this then. And that would be 2 belts of input and 1 belt of output. I need 1 2/3 belt of stone, so I have a lot of extra capacity. I think I will be able to do it like this. We can actually test this, like right now. That was actually a much easier adaptation than I imagined. So let's check if it actually works. If that's all, I do have to have the clock though. Let's just temporarily connect a loose clock. Do I have a clock? So out should come 2 compressed belts of stone bricks. And here we simply load belts of stone, and that should do it. Now that's going to be fairly quick if that works. Yeah, except the clock is not connected. This one is the connected power line. Or is it? It simply is not connected to a power line. Alright. Wait, these are the outputs. Okay, I'm just, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I just have to connect the outputs. This is normally part of my blueprint already, so I kind of forget which side is. Let's just connect it scenically, because I don't know why. Now it should work. Okay, there we go. I probably have to adjust the timing though. Okay, those were the wrong way. Let's see if I need to adjust the timing. Maybe I can get away with not adjusting the timing. Probably need to adjust the timing. Probably cannot speed up that much. Oh, I can speed up quite a lot still, actually. Yeah, we do need to adjust the timing. Oh, then I need to figure out how I did it again. I think it should be fairly easy. We need to insert twice as much stone. We need to insert stone twice as often compared to iron ore. So basically, I can basically double the increment which the clock counts up, and that should work. Because this clock just counts to 9.6k. I can either let it count to 4.8k. Then it will activate twice as often. Alright, I think there we go. Some gap still, but these belts should back up now. Alright, indeed they are backed up. These furnaces will never back up, but these furnaces should eventually back up as well. There we go, we're up to 30, 40, 40, 40, 50. Yeah, okay, that's working already. So I can keep my clocked inserters. Technically, the outserters need to activate only half as often. The inserters need to activate twice as often. But they do need the time. Yeah, I need two different clocks if I want to activate them at different moments. I think I'm just gonna keep it. It's only like what, 9 lines of smelting. That's not gonna affect anything really. So I guess I'll just plop down the entire mining blueprint somewhere. With these 16 belts, I'm gonna need 18 actually. I'm gonna need 18 belts of mining, but I only need 9 lines of smelting. So yeah, I can just grab this guy, which outputs 9 belts of, like, let's say copper for instance. Including the clock. And I can copy my furnaces from there later on. Let's see how many belts we can get out of here though. I don't think we can get all the belts out of here. I made the mistake of not putting my stone patches to the maximum richness. I think I'm going to have to manually... Let's just try putting this on there. We can try put 3/4 of the blueprint on there and ignore the other part. I know that's 370k, so that's unacceptable. $700k, 1.8 million. How about if I just manually plop these down? 1.5, 1.0, 2.1. This is 1 million. 1 million is the cutoff. This is 700k though, so we'll go down 1 tile. Oh, that's 1 belt. That is 2 belts. If I do this, I can put 1 behind here. That is how I build up my miner initially. So that's 3 belts. This is not going to be a belt. I guess this can repeat a couple times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this is like in the millions, that's good. Of course, this one is not good. Okay, that is 8 belts. We're gonna need a couple extra stone patches, that's okay though. I could also try just lining these up together, closer. We may be able to squeeze 1 extra in there. $894k, 1.3 million. I think I can live with 894k for 1. That's gonna be the one which is the least active anyway, as we research more levels of mining productivity. I'm also gonna build in the extra belt here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 belts now. I can probably get away with putting 1 or 2 of those in the middle here. One 1.3, 1.8. I have more space on the bottom there. One 1.4, 2.3. That's another 4 belts. That could come out like so, for instance. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And with a little bit of luck, we can get another bunch of belts out of the backside here. 987k, again, I'm gonna sign for that. Alright, that could be my backup miner. So how many is this now? 1, 2, 5, 10, 14, 15. This is not quite 15 though, it's 14. You know, we need exactly 15 belts. I could get everything out of this stone patch if I really would want to. The question is, how really do I want to? I mean, I could actually just flop this against here. And this would go on the belt. This is on the near side, so I can just do this to get that belt out of there. Same for here, I would imagine. This one is not rich enough. This could be a backup belt as well. Okay, if I count without backup belts here. How many belts do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 good belts. Okay, we're gonna go for the challenge then. Instead of 18 belts of stone, we're gonna try to divide 15 belts of stone exactly over the required 9 sets of furnaces. Okay, we got hydrate there. Stone to bricks is a 2-to-1 ratio, but not if you account for productivity. So basically what's gonna happen is we're gonna have 15 belts of stone. That normally is gonna turn into 7.5 belts of bricks, but we have 20% productivity bonus, so 7.5 times 1.2 is 20% extra, is 1.5 belt extra, is 9 belts in total. So 15 belts become 9 instead of 7.5 because of the productivity bonus of the furnaces. The hard part is dividing 9 belts over 9 belts over 15 without anything. If it was a fluid, it would be easy. You could just build 3 to 5 splitters and that's that. We gotta make sure everything stays backed up even with irregular input patterns and all that stuff. Or, well, we're clocking it, but still it is a little bit janky. So we do probably want to do some stuff with side loading and whatnot. We'll figure that out as we go. For now, I do want... First we'll figure out how these belts are gonna line up. I guess we'll do a smeltery... We could mirror the copper smeltery to the north here. How many belts is this? Is this 9? 13. Alright, it's not 9. We're gonna need some space if we want to do the 9 belts into 15 thing. Alright, so there's 2. 4, 6, 8, 10. I will just delete this side. Maybe we'll just connect the clock to this thing over here then, since we aren't going to be building it near the miner. Not sure if I saved my clock actually. I don't think I did. That's okay, it was not very difficult to adjust. I can just do this. This is not needed, this is not needed, this is not needed. This powers everything. And then I'll just hook up the outputs to this line. That should do the trick. The only thing I should do is let this thing count to only half the value. To make these inserters insert twice as often, because we need, well, twice as much stone compared to ore. Thanks, Paladin. Good night for you as well. This is specific to purple signs, to electric furnaces. So military signs. We also have another similar amount of stone, 14 belts coming in here for rails. And military signs would require another like 23 belts of stone, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 23. So 29 for purple signs, 23 for military signs. We are not building military signs yet. So these bricks are just, these stones are just for bricks for furnaces. That's the last piece of the puzzle here. Alright, let's get out of map mode again. So here we're gonna have, I guess, 15 belts of input. Probably want to do the belt mixing a bit further back, so all the belts stay backed up properly. 13, 15. Okay, it would be quite epic to just have those come in right next to the copper. That is manageable with roboports as well. Alright, so this would simply look like this then. Ah, wait. This is still 18 input belts. No, I guess it's I guess we still gotta output those 15 belts on 18 belts for these inputs. So if we do that early enough, we should be good in terms of backed upness. Wait, something is wrong. Yeah, 15 belts. We need 3 more. Okay, that looks good. Alright, that's all 18 belts here. Now we just have these 15 belts here, and those need to become 18 belts here. Yeah, then we'll have enough back pressure to... We'll have enough space on the belt so that the belts will form a buffer, because we're trying to divide 15 belts of stone over 18 belts, which means these 18 belts have a higher throughput than 15 belts do, which means we can have a little bit of buffer on the belts themselves. Which means everything should stay backed up if we properly divide that. 15 into 18 sounds like 5 to 6, really. That should be simple as well. Okay, that's the last piece of the puzzle. Stop being in map mode all the time. How about robots here? I guess they're gonna go maybe here or something. So we keep 2 tiles of space here. Alright, that is the output side. I guess we need another similar corner like the steel, which is still running. We still have gaps on, apparently. Let's plop one of these down. It's gonna put some bricks on the belt and get rid of all the stone. Alright. So how does my normal helper mine thing look? It's like the 16 belt. Something like... No, not like this. This thing. No. I guess it's this thing, really. So we have a helper belt coming in, which loads up all of these with input priority on whatever the mine is doing. I guess I just have to put 15 of these in a line. That's gonna be a bit awkward. Actually, it doesn't need to be. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. 8, 9. How much do I have on this side? I guess if this is all this side. One, two, three, four, 5. I'm gonna have 10 belts over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. So this is the 10th belt. I guess this is the horizontal. I guess I could do this instead. Just a matter of connect the dots somehow. This is an official belt. Guess I'll just do this then. Guess make the turn as early as possible makes sense then. This goes through. This one goes through. Not sure how that one will go. We're gonna have this guy being a backup. I guess we'll pretend it goes through. Yeah, and then these belts have to come out. Let's give them the same spacing as on top with one tile off. This is just gonna be like this. There's nothing much we can do about it. And this is the backup belt. So the backup belt has to have a sensor on it to measure if the belt is moving. So that basically is just this thing. So basically this measures if anything moves, then alarm. That is all this thing does. So basically wire up the belt, read belt. If anything is not 0, then sound alarm. And this thing is set to pulse mode. So only when stuff enters the belt it will send a signal for 1 tick. So if this belt moves and a new stone enters the belt, it will send a signal for 1 tick. That means anything is not 0, and then we have an alarm. So as long as this is not running, the alarm will not sound. You know, I think we can hook the other one in here as well, the other backup. The other backup is going to be here. And we'll just hook these 5 belts up on top here, if we still can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That goes very far to this iron mine though. Yeah, I guess that's life. That is wrong. That looks... I don't know how that looks, but that does not look great. Also, the power lines are nowhere connected because everything has weird spacings. I don't think I'm gonna care too much about how this is all connected. Let's just put power somewhere. And then we can see if the entire thing is moving. It is not. Okay, now it kinda is. It does not even look super horrible. Alright, so now we got 15 belts of stone coming. I guess this is the point where... Get out of map mode. This is the point where we need to split 5 belts into 6, so let's grab the magic belt balancer book. 5 into 6. That's a tall order. I could never design the 5 to 6 balancer by myself, I don't think. Alright, does that just work, or do we need to like side balance the belts? I think the latter. Especially because we are completely relying on full consumption of every single last belt here. So I guess this next 5 belts will have to come in 1 tile to the left. And then they can do the same thing. Probably they don't fit next to each other, they don't. Can I do something about that? I kinda need to. Okay, let's do this the stupid way then. Now it should fit. This lines up, so this now needs to line up like so. It only exactly fits. And then one more time. Simple as that. Something is off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where is this extra belt coming from? Alright, now this massive array needs to be hooked up to this thing. I'm not really sure if I really want to do the side balancing thing. Let's first try to see how it will go if we don't side balance every single belt. Will this work? Great question. Let's see if we get compressed belts of bricks out of there. It probably should take a while before that happens, if I am correct. Let's save. F stone bricks. Finally a save game which I name. In editing mode, yes, this is the final stones, the final stepping stone, pun intended, for purple science, which is going to be stone brick smelting for electric furnaces. Those massive belt arrays are always mesmerizing. Okay, I'm starting, of course, with backed up belts. Let's switch on the gaps. I'm not starting with backed up belts. I'm starting with 15 backed up belts. I think I need to side balance these though. I'm missing all the hydrates again and stuff. I still need to switch around the pizza slice. Anyone has a hint how to get rid of multiplayer free to join trolls that destroy the factory? Yeah, good luck with that, I guess. Alright, so we are not getting compressed belt of bricks at the moment. Let's try to speed up the game and see if the problem goes away by itself. There is not a lot of speeding up to do with the gaps detector, I guess. You can see the input belts are not getting used completely. Or not all of the input belts are consumed equally. So there's probably something wrong with our splitter thing going on here. I could do it just like here. It's a little bit short. Because this is then gonna be the belt buffer really. That's even not gonna fit. We can do an adapted version then. I guess this should be enough. Should be enough backing up, really. Unfortunately, I will need to redo the corner thing. at least for this build, it won't matter if there's random stone laying on the ground from destroyed rocks. It's not great. I really should have those balancers like at the back here. Can I even do that? I think that is the case. Yeah, we are trying to consume extra stone for the last one, which was not an issue in our original design because we were mining 18 belts of stone. I guess we have to... basically just mix these together again. That should already solve it theoretically. It's a good point. Good point. Yeah, Marcus. Thanks. Okay, is it moving? It is moving. Oh yeah, but now we get this thing, which is not great. It would be better if these balancers were back here. Let's first delete everything, including the stone mine, and Control Z it into place. Alright, then we'll see how... yeah, good luck with that. I think I'll switch off the gaps for a little bit. That should help a lot. Let's do a cold start again and check how the bricks come out. That's how the bricks get baked. If we get compressed belts out of this, we can see that without the visualization. If this backs up, and this one as well, we're gonna be good. There's tiny gaps still at the moment. They might eventually go away. I mean, there's less and less gaps. This is all like variance, and the last little piece of variance is gonna be basically, it's gonna approach perfect production until all variance is out of the system, which is gonna be at time equals infinity. Really can be. That is why it's nice to start off with backed up belts, even just for a little bit. I think if I just do this, 2, 3, 4, 5 for 5 seconds. Let's see how it lines up after this. Okay, if I just zoom in somewhere, I cannot move the cursor. I'm pressing left right now. Alright, so now basically looking, do any of these gaps in the belt propagate past these splitters? If not, then the input belts are completely fat, the output belts are completely fat. And we're gonna be good. We're just 5 seconds of backing up the belts. Thanks Lucaos for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Thanks a lot. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Nobody degrossed my factory without me knowing. That is the about the troll, right? I'm not gonna make a 15 to 18 balancer, no way. Right, I should pour myself a new cup of coffee. It does seem to be going well. So basically those 5 seconds of backing up the stone belt led to all the irregularities being pushed out because of basically the throughput of 15 belts of stone are required, and we temporarily had a little bit of throughput of 18 belts of stone. Actually, that is not true. We are getting some non-backed up belts here again. That means that is bad. Is it bad? Actually, it's not bad because is that bad? I cannot decide if that's bad. It should happen because we don't have 18 belts, so I guess that's normal. Or is it? Okay, I guess the way to check is to just try to click one of these furnaces, see if this furnace keeps filling up or if it's gonna get emptied out. These are all empty, but this guy is at the moment still filling up actually. So let's just switch off gaps, we don't need those, and try to speed up the game and see if it goes to 100 or not. I guess we are over consuming until this hits 100 bricks. Okay, are we now gonna back up then? That would be nice. Now we're hitting 100 here. These are all to 100 or close to it as well. I think we are good really. Right, so maybe what I should do instead is build this colossal thing. Just get the 15 belts of stone out of there. I can delete this. And then do something like this. At the very end, instead of at the beginning. Right, this is not working because of this. There's no way we're gonna get around that. That's why I built it in the corner here. This is not ideal, all these gaps. Almost all of our belts are like condensed. Hey, this one is this one going down? Okay, this one may be going down. That is not good. That means eventually we're gonna run into trouble. We should be consuming 15 compressed belts times 2700. It does seem like we are consuming the right amount. 27k, and then half of that is 13.5. So we should be between at 40,500 exactly, and this one rounds up and down like you learned in school. So if it's 40,499, it rounds down to 40k. If it's 40,500, it rounds up to 41k. The fact that this one is flickering does tell me we are consuming the correct amount of stone. Exactly. And if we are consuming the right amount of stone, then naturally we are producing the right amount of stone. Even though we cannot see significant numbers here. Okay, this one is going up again. Okay, looks like there's just a little bit of variance then in how many stone this guy gets access to. All of our mining belts are compressed though. Alright, I think this is gonna work. Are any of these scarily empty? No, most of them are full or almost full. So I'm going to attribute it to variance then. I mean, I'm still, with the splitter, I'm still trying to divide it equally. Except if this belt is backed up, then the left side gets a bit... Sorry, if this belt gets backed up, then this belt gets a bit more, which can then go further to the last part. Maybe I should just... I see, it sometimes grabs 9, so this furnace is not working all the time. That's okay, because this furnace can work overtime a little bit. As long as we are consuming everything which is on the belt. That's gonna be the case, right? As long as we are consuming everything that's on the belt, we should be good. Wait a second. I should be able to measure if these bells are stuttering, right? If these bells are stuttering, that's not good. Not enabled sale, just read belt contents, hold. If anything does not equal 8, then get an alarm. Does that work? Let's first test it out on a belt which definitely is compressed. Let's just flow modules on there, just for fun. I wanted to not interrupt this. Alright. This needs power. So what are we reading? We are just reading 8, right? It reads 8 all the time. It is not working for my purpose. This just reads if the belt is compressed, so that is not working. I don't want to build something complicated for that. I already know what to do. Hyper priority left. I'll just do this for one of these. If any stone goes on the left belts, then we are not consuming the full belt. I guess we need a little bit of time now, because we deleted 8 stone from the belt, so let's just speed it up here. So theoretically there should never come stone on these belts. We should be consuming everything at all time. So I thought I saw a small stutter in the belt now and then, but apparently that is just some FPS issue or something, because it does not really, even though I thought I saw stutters, there is no stone ending up on these belts over here. Which means the entire belt is consumed, and if the entire belt is consumed, that's another indication that our stone consumption is good. It's still flickering between 40 and 41. Can we see 405k here? Yeah, we can. I guess going 1 hour is a bit... Alright, this is good enough though. It is good enough, because we don't actually need to convert 9 belts of stone into furnaces. We need 8.888 belts of stone, not 9, so any of these belts are going to be like not fully consumed. So that means even if these once in a blue moon form a small gap in the belt somehow, it's not gonna matter, because the entire belt is not gonna be consumed. So I think this is good enough. So I guess we'll just introduce this guy in here somewhere. I said that's not gonna work because of these shenanigans over here. Should I care? I probably should care. Do I though? Okay, this is 1 tile wider. Can I build this in line? I do not want to make gaps in my belts. I mean, like this basically. I want all these belts to be adjacent, but I also want them to be full, so... You know what I could do? Just to fill those belts up. It will only have to happen. It will only have to happen once, I think. Let's see how what I have in mind this time. Yeah, belt is coming in over here. I just want to sideload the heck out of every belt here. I should be able to do it with just a little bit of stone. Because then we are sideloading without consuming. I probably should use something different for that instead of these backup belts though. Thanks, Polax McGjax for the Prime subscription. Sub goal achieved, long overdue. I was ahead of the sub goal thanks to two guys who gifted a lot of subs, but that's been over a month ago, so those have disappeared again. This is not gonna look nice if I just belt it out straight like that. Cursed. Alright, so this is gonna be the same. How many bells is this? I forgot. 18. Alright. So now I need to sideload 18 belts from both sides. Oh god. Why? Do I even care? I'm messing with the belts now, so that's why there's gaps right now, I think. Yeah, that's pretty obvious. Okay, let's see. If the stone is on the correct side, like the top side, you can sideload like this. Should be able to build a cascade of these in here. Yeah, I think that should work. So basically this is being side-loaded onto all of those belts. Let's build one side as a proof of concept. This is more cursed than whatever I did last time with the... I don't already forgot. This may become more cursed than this thing over here, which we still have to flip around. I do like the pizza slice to point that way though, so I guess it's already decided that the seal is going to be on the other side. So instead of flipping this thing around, let's just change it to stone. That should work. Alright, so that should fit in here. Oh, with a little bit of luck I can then continue the pattern with the other belt over here. I don't need to split it at all then. I still could... do this. Let's do it there. Okay, now half goes on... yeah, half goes on each side of the belt. Another belt is gonna be here. Okay, that fits. And then this belt can still do all the other sides as well. I think I do have to split the belt though, just to make sure. Actually no, we are consuming from one side of the belt here, so that's good. Alright. Let's see what this does. It should consume only one side of the belt. Yeah, it does. Only the top side. Okay, that should work. I guess I can just do this then. It's two half belts for a while. Alright, let's just continue this just so it looks nice. Then the question is, can I do this here as well? Flipped. If I flip it, I need to delete all the belts. Like, can I make it appear that it's continuing? I think I can. This is stupidly awesome. Okay, can I just do this? I think I can. Just a fail-safe mechanism. Perhaps an unnecessary one. Well, it does look quite funny. This is not doing anything, but that's okay. Just to complete the picture. My setups are getting more cursed by the minute. I was gone for a minute. What happened here? I guess it's late night designing again. What's happening? So technically I'm side loading, so the ongoing belts should be preferred. But I'm not entirely sure that's actually going to be the case. Alright, this is good. Belts are backing up. That's what we want to see. That's what the extra side loading is for. Unfortunately, there's no way I can speed up the game with the... This is really just because of the gaps. Yeah, it really is just because of the gaps display. Right, interesting. This furnace is empty again. Will it fill up again? Yeah, all of these were kinda empty. So these bells are moving non-stop. Is this belt still fully moving? Yeah, it still is fully moving. It's gonna take some time to back up. This has got to fill up completely again. I think we'll see it soon though. This is almost full now. Let's just see what happens here. Try to get the corner in the image as well. All the splitters, yeah, I'm spending way too much time on this. Look how there's like weird gaps popping in and out of existence here. That should not happen. I don't think that should happen. It's not just like a rendering thing, is it? They're actually forming and disappearing again. Out of a compressed belt suddenly. I don't know, that is weird. That's probably meaning that the side loading is somehow prioritized a bit, which is... Yeah, I was planning for this belt to back up eventually. Can I limit the throughput artificially? Will it... If I change all those splitters to slow splitters, will they still be prioritized or not? Because if this belt is prioritized, then, which is what's going on with this compression and uncompression in my experience, then we're never gonna back up. It's still happening. Side loading used to be so reliable. I mean, there's another thing I could do. I don't really like to do that though. How about if I downgrade those even further? No, there's still like flickering those gaps in there. I don't know if that's a bug or not. The other option we have sucks. Can I just build a staircase like this? I don't think I can. Maybe I can. Input priority right, output priority left. And then again, input priority right, output priority left. So I have to have these splitters everywhere basically. Would that work? I am not sure. I would only need to do like half of one of these though. Let's have a try. So I'm prioritizing all these straight belts basically. And this belt only comes into play if this belt cannot do stuff, but this belt now also will get merged onto this belt a bit. So in the beginning these belts will be full and eventually all belts should be full. Not really sure though. Let's make a copy of this. Plop it down here. I do want to upgrade again to blue belts. I started from a little bit of a backed up position, so let's see how this goes. And if eventually these lines move from belt to belt, yeah, I don't think so. This is a long startup. If it works, then this has a very long startup time. It may be working. Yeah, the gaps are in sync with the inserters, that's true. It's still a little bit weird. Let's pause so we don't start again from scratch. That's not going to do anything. Well, looks like there we've got it. That's a shame though. I really did like this. I like the design, this one. Let's make a save. Sad. Cause cool design, not worky. But this less cool design appears to be worky. I am prioritizing this input, which is not correct. I should be prioritizing this one for this here. Because I'm not relying on this belt to be full. This eventually should stop moving mostly. Okay, all of these are full. I could just like plop one down behind here. Fourth one. Just not moving at all. Okay, it is moving. Maybe eventually it will stop, but I'm not sure. Okay, I think that is... What did I solve now in the last 2 hours? I solved that these gaps were also in this part of the belt, but now they are still in this part of the belt. I guess I should actually then try to pull this up as high as possible. The corner is no longer important. We can just go from like as high as possible, really. Which means basically plopping it down like right over here. Okay. Ah, there's one red belt. Does it still exist? Probably it's yeah, the gap lines are red when there is like less than a full belt is white, but if there's more than a full belt, it's actually red, and that can happen in corners when you like deconstruct something at the wrong time or something, or like rotate a belt like this. Suddenly there's these there is more belt on the inside of the corner than there should be, and then it's red for a second. Alright, I think that's the design. That is gonna be good. I'm just gonna leave this running for now. Right, the pizza point is ready as well. Are these... Okay, let's artificially back this up. Let's start from a backed up position and see if something is no longer backed up after some time. Oh, big zoom out plus big zoom out plus what did I do here? Okay, everything is backed up now. Let's make another save. H ready to test stone. And I guess 10k SPM purple, because that was the last little bit we need to do. Didn't connect the... okay, yeah, that was that one belt over there, thanks. You never know, I may not spot it myself for I don't know how much time. Am I still spawning in stuff? No. I think I'll just delete this part real quick. Alright, so productivity modules are coming. I think that's okay, we tested those. I guess let's switch on furnace production. And we'll connect the rails as well as soon as some furnaces are gonna go down the belt. I think I will connect these to old-fashioned loaders with infinity chests, so we can do an item count. And this is the one thing that matters, the amount of signs, which is gonna come out at the end. To start stuff up, of course, we're gonna just remove everything which goes in there until everything is backing up properly. So I guess let's save again. Let's make another save. Hey, HA. Plop. Red chips already there. Let's watch the curse split through. I just still can't believe how that works, man. It's logic that it works, but still it's kind of weird. This no longer looks like a squid's ninth tentacle. Now that it's integrated into the corner and the belts and stuff. Okay, out should come the furnaces any time now. Right, here it goes. Alright. If the furnaces are coming, I should probably connect the rails as well. What's this? This thing is standing on my belt. Is this like a tree stump or what? I guess that will still be there in the real world though. Okay, furnaces are coming. Let's connect the rails as well. What a massive array of belts. Okay, here we go. This is the test. 10,000 signs per minute of purple signs. The first really heavy hitter of the sign specs. Took 3 streams to build all of this, to design all of this. Holy moly. We're already at 171 hours in this stream over here. Or in this game over here, because of all the designing. So yeah, one rail belt feeds 10 assemblers. 10 assemblers need like 0.95 belts of rails or something in that order of magnitude. Maybe 0.98, I don't exactly remember. But in general, we should be good. The thing is though, all these internal buffers are filling up now with 3 furnaces a pop. So it will take a while to get the furnaces down to the actual end of the belt, I imagine. But we should have like 0.9 belts of each. Which means eventually all of these buffers are going to be filled up and the inserters will let the furnaces pass enough so that the rest also gets some. Okay, the purple design, science design itself should work. Let's take a look at the stone. I don't have gaps on at the moment, I think. No. This is acceptable. Okay, this belt is moving, but not in a crazy amount, I would say. Not yet, at least. Why is there... Why are there gaps? What? Why are gaps forming on this belt? Side load compression, we have side load compression. There, it's happening again. And now it's gone. Yeah, I'm not gonna report this as a bug, especially now they're busy with making last-minute major changes to Gleba 1 week before the stream, the YouTuber and streamer release, 2 weeks before the main public release. So productivity modules are backed up now. Do the furnaces already reach the end of the belt? Yes-ish. But not quite in enough supply yet. That will eventually change. We are producing more furnaces than we need, so I do not even need to start up from a backed up position to get this to work. Let's see if we just speed up the game a bit to 4 times normal speed. Eventually the furnaces should be backing up here. They are. Alright, this is a good sign. It will take a little bit of time. Eventually it will back up all the way to the start of the science belt. That's gonna take some time though. We don't have that much overproduction of furnaces. This may take a while to truly start producing 10,080 signs a minute. Let's do a check though. Signs per minute. 10k over 1 minute. Over 10 minutes we should reach 108k, if I'm not mistaken. 108k because we're doing 10,080 instead of 10,000. Because that is a nice amount to get the correct balance between the different science assemblers. The different colors, I mean. Right, it is backing up further and further on all sides now, so we may actually already be producing 10,000 signs a minute. This is driving me crazy, man. Simple solution. flick it off and don't watch it anymore. Just like when you have a headache and you go to the doctor will tell you it's 50 euros and don't open your eyes or something. That was the wrong way to tell this joke. The correct way is, doctor, my head hurts when I look up. That's 50 euros and don't look up anymore. Let's just zoom in on this belt array a bit. Alright. Furnaces are still... Are they reliably backed up enough? Okay, everything has like multiple furnaces inside. So I think we are producing the full amount of signs now. We can do a counting check. This thing can go. This is good, this is good. I think we don't need to deconstruct anything in the real world except the mirrored image of this copper stack, which we already built. So we should just get rid of that. This belt routing just goes straight. I don't think I changed anything else. So it turned to the right. We'll just delete this part in the real world. And then we should be able to build all of that. But let's first actually check if we have the correct amount of signs. Do we already have like a 10-minute graph? No, not quite. We just reached 100k. Even though the graph is still here, so that's good. We should reach 108k eventually, so let's try just to zoom in, speed up. See if we get to 108k right here. Do you have beta access? I do, but I am not intending to play test. I'm not going to play a single minute of Space Age until 14 October. 14 October is the 14 October is the release date, or is the date that the embargo on Space Age content is lifted. So then everybody will start posting YouTube videos and streaming. I will start streaming on 14 October, Space Age, and it will be the very first time I play a minute of the game. I haven't played a single minute. The only thing I did was open it to see if it worked, log in with my account and all that stuff, because it's a separate installation. I didn't even set my hotkeys yet, so I think I'll have to do a little bit of that still as well before, but I won't play a single minute. I'm gonna do the true new player experience on my channel. I was wrong, we're not gonna reach 108k obviously with 10,080 signs a minute. We're gonna reach 100,800 signs per 10 minutes. So yeah, the only way to be sure is to do an actual count. We have 4 chests, so every chest should have 2,500 signs a minute and a little bit. So that is like, we can do like 5 minutes. Let's do a 5-minute test here. We'll speed up the game during that process. We need the actual map editor timing stuff. So we pause the game at a random interval and we flick off. Removal. And we run for exactly 5 minutes. Which is actually 18,000 ticks. And we tick custom, that will take those 18,000 ticks, which is exactly 5 minutes. And then we should have, I should do 4 minutes really, because I have 4 chests. That is an easy way to check. 3672, 14400, 3600 ticks in a minute. We should have 10,080 signs in every chest after this experiment. So let's tick custom. 4 minutes. 10,800. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10k and 80. 10,080, Mike. So this slot should have 80 science pack. 80 science packs at the end of the test. Then everything works as intended. I just looked over, the belt float fill was quite satisfying. That's the best part about the 10k SPM base, is turning on those massive builds at the end of every 10-hour design session. Get like 10 seconds of satisfaction. Is the expansion Space Age paid or free? It's paid. It's priced, I think, similar to the base game. So I think it's like $35 or something. €35. Yeah, I guess, yeah. You can belt the rails and you can rail the belts. Yeah, that's a good one. Alright, let's speed it up a bit. Anything over 10,000 is gonna be a 10k science per minute base, but of course I want it to be perfect. 10,080, we're going for it. There may be a couple science packs off due to the random variation of the productivity bonus triggers and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I paid €25 for the base game as well when it was still €25. Alright, so here we have 8 science packs overproduction. We've got 10,088. So that's the random variance in whenever the productivity bonuses trigger and all that kind of stuff. Here we have 10 science packs overproduction. Here we have 4 science packs underproduction and 7 science packs underproduction. So -7, -11, -1. We are +7 on average. I think I'm not even gonna test it again. Yeah, I think that's it. We are done. No, we're not done, but the design is done. This, we can blueprint this and paste it in the real world. The thing is though, we still have to connect our power and the Roboport grid. So we can we need to have everything covered under the Roboports, and we have to hook up all the networks to each other. I guess I should just be able to copy this for steel on the side where... Why am I starting this already? Beacon is in the way, huh? Oh, I was just misclicking. Okay, what's going on here? Here I just stretched that out to the outer ones. So we'll do that here as well. Alright, do I have some like on the side? Yeah, looks like I do. to connect the grids. That is why I leave a roboport of space in general when I do things. At least then I can place the roboport without having to make underground belts and my nice belt arrays. Alright, so that is connected. Let's make a save first. HI 10k purple works. Yeah, planned release date is 21st of October, but a bunch of YouTubers and streamers have gotten early access, among myself, and we are allowed to start posting content and streaming from 14 October, so 1 week before the release. Pretty smart marketing decision, if you ask me. Getting everybody hyped up for the expansion, spreading the word 1 week before it releases. Not a bad idea. It's kind of epic to have this just connected with a single power line, so I think I'll keep it that way. Okay, I have to cover everything. This is rails. Rails is already done. We have to do this from the map view because there we can see the overlay. Okay, let's delete all the fake power. Wait. Every single configuration just changes the entity in one of those new things or something, I guess. Alright. So now we can actually see what is powered and what is not powered. I guess we do need one. We'll put it down all the way here. Okay. I guess we're gonna connect stone to copper here. I guess we can connect the clock as well. I do like the clock to be visible though, so let's go like this. That doesn't even... Is that too many belts? Yeah, there's too many belts to span. I guess we're gonna go out here then. I guess that's okay. Could also try just to do this. This always looks like a non-straight line on the map, which is annoying. Alright, we'll go back to the old one then. Just embrace the small flopper there. Okay, then we have to put some roboports in here as well. Looks like not a lot. Oh, these top robots are not powered. Do we need them? Yes. 2 tiles, huh? I kind of want these to connect. Maybe I can just go out. Here I'm in line with the furnaces though. Okay, let's be in line with the furnaces then. And then the center one is this guy. Okay, that's good. Now we need to power this. That's the way it is. Okay, we also need this entire belt thing and get that into a roboport view. The pizza slice is visible on the map. This entire red chip build is not roboported either. Similar to the oil, nothing is roboported yet. Okay, the bots are going to be flying out from this way. So I guess I do want to connect maybe... How am I going to do red chips though? Red chip is not even connected to power yet. That looks fairly easy. This must we do need. Oh wait, that just gets jumbled up by Control Zing. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, that means... That means I better delete my rail section from the blueprint, or I will get all those misaligned power lines in there as well. Which I carefully deleted last time. That's good to know. This is on one line now. No, one tile lower. Okay, I guess we need this guy. And then we'll use the roboport extender blueprint. But the less scroungy version where we just fill in. Alright, that's connected. Power is not connected. Almost aligned. This is not doing anything except powering the roboport. Alright. I'm missing a bunch of chat. Guess I'll do another one of those. Ah yeah, but here it exactly misaligns, so that's annoying. Okay, we won't then. It's a single power line, what could go wrong? Okay, that's horrible. I think if I just go out, I should not connect to that, but we can connect. Let's not overthink this so much. This is just placing some roboports. They may not even stay. Alright. And then we'll flip this around. There's robot coverage, but power is not connected. So let's do this. Plop this guy there. Okay. Powered. Is anything still blinking? I think we may have... oil is still blinking. Guess coal is still blinking. Yeah, that's fair enough. This is not needed. I think we'll use just this one instead. That covers everything. And now the question is oil. Yeah, we can cover the entire oil field, so that's good. We cannot fit roboports on the north side though, so I guess we'll fit them left and right. Again, one roboport of space coming in handy again. Should be powered by substations, but not these ones. There's oil connected to each other. Okay, we need more robots in here still. Okay, there's one connect. I guess we'll connect this in the same way. Okay. Maybe this as well. Except with customized power lines here. Okay, then it's time for red chips and plastics. That's the last major part. Probably we want to fill in some more roboports down here as well. To cover the belts. Oh, these belts as well still. Yeah, we need to cover all the belts. But let's first think about plastics and red chips. Because red chips we could plop down one in every corner like this. There's a lot of red chips. A lot of red chips. Okay, and then up here. How does this fit? It actually only connects if I put it. I cannot connect it. That's okay. They don't need to be connected. They will be connected through this network eventually anyway, so I do want to build this one as well. Here again we're gonna need some extra power because there is nothing there. Or we just ignore that, and if I do this, one tile is not covered. If you put it on top of here, struggles. I don't really want to put a lot of roboports between these belts here. I guess we're just gonna have to go for power extensions. Okay, that makes a good excuse to plop down one more power line. These should of course be connected as well. Alright. How about connecting this as well? Let's place a couple redundant power lines here and there. This corner looks like it could use a connection. Alright. This is actually part of my rail build already. I have to carefully deconstruct some parts before making the actual blueprint. The red chip is now completely covered. So only what's left to cover is these belts and these belts. And then we should place some radars as well, but that should be it. So on what line can I possibly place? Can I just place robots on this line? Yes, but also no. I guess I can change this into a substation. On the map it should look okay. Alright. And then we'll just use that roboport extender again to draw everything to the right. That's one tile off center. Then it has to be a triangle. Much better. Somewhat better. I think I'm going to make a gap in this belt actually to just connect this. Very unlike what I usually do, really. Maybe we can continue roboport coverage into plastics like this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish plastic things. Okay, that covers everything nicely. Maybe this should be connected to red chips as well. Alright. So you can move the entire smelting array down by one tile. I think I aligned this with something. I forgot with what. Maybe I just aligned it in this way. Don't tempt me. If I move this entire array down, it will perfectly match with this as well. Oh, but then this will no longer be symmetric. 2 tiles after the corner. It's not symmetric anyway. And this was aligned with this, I think. Yeah. Then this has to move down as well. This has to... Yeah, no, I'm just gonna keep it like this. Or am I? I am. Shut up. No, I'm not gonna do it. This stream has to end sometime today. It's 10 after 12 AM, so it probably will end sometime today. I have 23 hours and 50 minutes left to get this done. Yeah, that is okay. Then it's just the outer belt. The bots will have enough places to charge over there, I think. We do need some... We do have bot coverage to build this already. So... And then perhaps I can just copy this entire thing. Let's make a copy of it up here. Not really. Yeah, I do have to take care that my bots don't get stuck in corners trying to go from here to there and then just getting stuck. I think I should just put an array on the outside here. Guess we can put the first one here and just flop the rest on there. Can I flop the rest on there from the map view? Flop. Yes, one tile out of line with the rest, but I think I'll take it to make this into a line. And then somehow has to connect to here still. I think we're just gonna go to the other side here. That connects now. Can I get power that far though? Oh, that's actually not really connecting at all. Can get one more in these corners here, I guess. Oh, that's actually quite nice. Let's see if we can connect this on this end as well. Okay, I'll have to fix a couple of these lines where it's connecting to my new builds. I'm going to delete all of this bottom part, but okay, let's find. Yeah, all these clocking things they have too many cables now. 1, 2, 3 is every time 3 cables which connect in ways they shouldn't. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's still fully fixed, I think. Here there is not really anything wrong. I think it was not that bad. I guess the copper build has a couple lines here which have been Ctrl-Z'd into existence for some reason. And the rest we can eventually fix when does this reach? Oh, it does. Let's do this then. Instead of this, yeah, this part does not need to be part of the blueprint, so we can just delete this. This has a lot of ugly power lines now. I did delete those from the chunk stuff. I kind of think we are done. Then it's just a matter of lighting everything up with radars. For this we need to go out of the map view. Okay, I have these giant radars. Forgot about those, let's get rid of those. These cheating radars, which show this giant square really. I got like 6 of them or so. Alright, so now we can actually see what is lit up and what is not. I guess I'll place a couple here and there. Oh, there's the left side done, then it's just a little bit inside here. couple extra ones. Okay, we got enough in the stone mine here for that purpose. And that's everything. This spider does not exist. I will get through reading the chat as soon as we enter the actual save game. I did not power my stone mine yet here. Probably also should send the power line down. Of course, that is one tile misaligned. Now we can do this instead. Actual redundant connections here and there. I mean, not many, but still some. Let's make another annoying triangle. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I'm gonna declare this done. J placed Robo Raider. I think we spent like I feel like we spent almost an hour placing roboports and raiders just to get the base bots to build all of it. Alright, I'm gonna make another separate save where I'm gonna J A decons rails for power beauty, because Control-Zing sometimes spawns in some extra power connections, and I don't want to redo that in my real world. Like this mess over here, this all looks crappy. So I'm going to delete that from my blueprint. Actually, I do need to keep purple signs in my blueprint, but I can delete this part. Or can I? Wait, ooh, I see a corner which is not... Okay, there come bricks again, for some reason. I see a corner which is not roboported. Can do something... I don't know how to do that. How about... There's my blueprint. Let's swap it out. How about this? Except this. That's acceptable. Was there not something here as well? Am I going crazy? I think this was empty. I probably just want to extend this then towards all the way here. Why is this connected to that one? That's a good question. Nobody knows the answer, especially not me. I guess we'll try to span a line across the sea of bells over here. Yeah, that's neat enough. Yeah, that'll do. Right, everything is covered, so I have to save again. On the original save. Some more hydration. I'm gonna read the chat soon. I said everybody who I'm gonna respond to will have already left again. Okay, double save, because now we are gonna deconstruct stuff. Alright. This is a mess. This is a mess. This does not need to be in the blueprint. Probably also be a little bit easier to place the blueprint if there's not too much garbage in the way. I need to keep this because I did stuff with the belts. I need to keep all of that. This is properly wired. This can go. Coal is connected to this miner. This can go as well. We can use it to align actually. So let's keep that. I think the rest we'll have to keep. Okay, so here comes then another temporary blueprint. This can probably be deleted, but I'm just gonna keep it. So that includes basically everything here. That is gonna be purple science full. Alright, and then we'll just copy that blueprint once. And then we'll just, this is 100,000 bells. 100,000 bells. And I deleted a bunch as well. I deleted a whole bunch of stuff. 100,000 bells, delete. Delete all the inserters, undergrounds, beacons, furnaces. We are only going to keep the power network. No bells, and the roboports. And the raiders. I guess we can install the clocks as well. Still have 4 infinity chests and 4 loaders. I guess that's at purple signs. And I have 1 fake power station down there that can be deleted as well. So this blueprint is the entire network. I guess I'll have to delete those infinity chests and the fake power from this blueprint as well. Alright, so now we have 2 blueprints, which is signed. I don't think I'll be needing this anymore. I hope. I really hope that, because I just definitively deleted that. Alright, so we'll save this one as well, where we deconstructed the annoying part. Alright. Then after I don't know how many hours of designing, it is time to go back to the actual save, which we are now at hour 172. In the game we're at hour 163 and a half. Yeah, we're spending more time in editor mode these days than in the actual base. So it's good that we are not relying on finishing the full 2 million solar panels. But now comes the neat part. We're gonna build it. Or at least part of it. I'm not sure, it's gonna take the bots a couple hours to build, I think, because unlike blue signs and stuff, this is way further up there. The roboport network is disconnected, so I can just safely place the blueprint myself. But I do have to deconstruct. Let's deconstruct trees and rocks only for now from the copper mine here, so I can get a little bit of vision what's going on. Okay, yeah, this is okay. That is just gonna cycle. I think we need to beautify this up anyway a bit. I'm not really sure what I want to keep here. But yeah, I think trees and stuff is still stuck between everything. Or not? Oh yeah, there is still. We're definitely gonna get rid of this, for instance, before we switch everything on. This should go. I definitely want this to go. Okay, we'll do the rest of the beautification later. But for now, and this is gonna suck. Did I already build extra miners here? I think I did. There's 24 belts of copper. 13 and 12, that's 25. I think I added one on this side. That's a bit tricky. It's a little bit large to find out. I think it is this mine though. I should have included one piece of rail just to align this to a 2x2 grid instead of 1x1. Right, that is the alignment. So yeah, one extra furnace stack on the left side of the copper mine, and this has to be deleted up to here. Oh, it is a bit hard. I guess we'll also select the roboports. They will be placed back again by our this power line needs to stay, that's connecting the network. Okay, this has to go. I don't know exactly what needs to go, but that definitely needs to go. And clock is still intact, that's what's important. There's a power line hidden behind this tree. So the game is already panicking out about all the stuff which needs to be deconstructed. The game is going to be panicking out a lot more pretty soon, because it is time to... It's probably time to place the blueprint. Place blueprint time for per science. My naming skills are a little bit left behind here. Okay, is this the moment where I need to switch on extra power? We have 8.5 gigawatts, but a lot of stuff is gonna fire up. I think we're gonna be good though. We can quickly just connect our 75 gigawatt solar grid through this one single wooden power pole here, for which we've got this special bot network separated. So that guy can place this wooden power line to connect the solar grid to our main base in case of need. Okay, let's see. This should align with the top of our hoverboard stack, like so. Now we just shift click. Alright. And then it is time to reinstate these hoverboards. And it's gonna take a while, because I just placed a bunch of entities which the game is now cycling through. So the construction bots from the base are not yet getting the news that these need to be placed. I can perhaps do that for my own inventory, if they don't wake up soon. Looks like the bots woke up. Oh yeah, there they come, with the roboports. That will connect the networks again. Alright. And there goes the rest of the bots. Probably to pick up bunches of trees and whatnot. Right, along the bot highway they go. It's good we disconnected this, because that would definitely lead to tons and tons of stuck bots. I hope that's not gonna happen here. I think this shape is good enough to not get the bots stuck. Right, so these bots are all flying empty-handed. Here, some are coming with power lines and roboports, but most of them are, I think, picking up some trees. Ah, no, wait. Most of them are gonna be picking up this this copper over here. 100 copper plates plus a bunch of copper ore per furnace, 8 copper ore per belt, which have to be deleted. So yeah, that is the main job right now. But not all of my bots are airborne. Looks like roughly 11,000 bots are on the way doing something at the moment. I guess if I'm quick I can... Should have thought of that before. Not power lines, not roboports. So at least that stays within range. So not that a bot constructs the roboports and suddenly all the bots which were on the way to pick up these furnaces no longer have access to those. That would be bad. So I'm just gonna artificially keep that alive right now. Yeah, the bot throughput is going to wane a bit here, because this is not part of the bot highway. So we're gonna have a lot of this charging over here. I may actually... I think it's just gonna stay like this. We're just gonna have to bite through that, I guess. Unless I want to do something like this. Massive roboport array on a couple more places. Anyway, construction has started of the power network and roboport array. This is the green chip build. There's a lot of roboports in there. Perhaps I should have been a bit more generous with my roboport sprinkling across everything. Right, here's the second layer. I guess some roboports have been placed, and there comes the next bit. Yeah, the first roboports have been placed, but these are not yet connected to the network. I hope this these two power poles get placed soon. Before the orange area drops away again, which cancels all this construction for these bots. Come on! And it's connected. Alright, it's connected. Alright, that's good. How is it going with the deconstruction? That's going to be a long project. I guess we're watching this for a bit. I'm gonna read through chat. Finally. Sorry about that. I don't want to get spoiled before the 21st for Space Age, says. I don't think I can say that word. I can say your username on the stream as well. PM. Yeah, fair enough. Then don't watch content which is coming out from the 14th and just wait. I guess if you really want to experience it for yourself, like I want to do, you're gonna avoid as much other content as possible. Also after the 21st, when you're first playing through the game yourself and just be a noob again. I definitely can understand if you don't want to get spoiled before playing the game yourself. That's exactly what I'm doing. So, but for those of you who just want to dive into it together and I won't know anything, you won't know anything, and we can just discover it together through chat as well. You can ask me to do things or look up things, or hey, does this work like this, and then we'll just check it. Just to discover the Space Age expansion together. That's going to be the idea of the stream. That's going to be the idea of the Space Age streams I'm going to be doing from 14 November on, every day 7 o'clock Central European time, until space age has been completed once, I guess. Pas Vandy says, I can't wait to play the expansion, but I kinda feel like I want to return to the base game at some point. I think so too. My expectation is the base game is just so well balanced around like normal amounts of stuff turning into normal amount of stuff basically, whereas I feel the expansion is gonna be more like almost like Factorio levels of stacked productivity bonuses leading from generating a whole bunch of super expensive stuff from hardly any resources at all. I think the epicness of the scaling is gonna feel off. Like getting 1,000,000 signs per minute from just like, I guess, a smaller base than I'm building now for the 10k signs per minute base. I don't know. Kovarex said at some point he was close to 1,000,000 signs per minute. Maybe he has built like a mega base the size of a 10k signs per minute vanilla base. That could be the case. But yeah, I have a hard time seeing a lot of things are gonna be too easy, I think, in Space Age. I mean, of course, there's gonna be the novelty factor, and you're gonna die to like the enemies the first time and that kind of stuff. But many things sound like they are becoming easier, either due to improved interfaces, adding an extra layer of train rails to avoid train deadlocks, increasing belt throughput by like I don't know how much times with the stacked belt and the extra belt speed. It's all gonna be very cool, but I'm not quite sure it's gonna be as epic as the base game feels, really. I'm kind of curious how 1.1 is gonna play with the Factorio 2.0 quality of life upgrades. There are some really good things though, like the force build blueprint and the feature where you can pre-play stuff on landfill. That is going to be extremely useful. And there's a lot more of those annoying things which you cannot do in 1.1, which Space Age is going to do, or which the 2.0 expansion is going to do better. I missed a get up and stretch. Sorry, Phalone. I could do that right now, actually. Probably should switch the screen to something else. This has been deconstructed. So I can do this, I guess. I don't know if this still exists, so let's just delete it. Is that a critical power line? It may be. Probably not though. Alright, we are getting somewhere. So it looks like construction now is a little bit slow. This is gonna get connected from both sides. This is slowly gonna be built out. I do have 60 FPS. Can I speed up? Yes, but also no. 63 UPS. is something. I'm gonna do the get up and stretch thing. Hop. Hopefully without disconnecting 6 cables in the process. I'm gonna keep reading chat in the meantime. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the DLC, despite the I guess I'm not really very positive about it on camera, but like on the stream, I'm mostly talking about the things that I think will not be a great fit. But in general, I think the expansion is going to be awesome. I'm really looking forward to the atmosphere of the expansion. A lot more effort has been put into making the game into game immersion. Really, the new planets and the new enemies and the new soundtrack, all that kind of stuff. That really sounds like a lot of work, and a lot more thought went into it than when they created the original game, which of course didn't have the level of attention to the planet forming and immersion and stuff. Like the previews from like the other planets which they've shown in the Friday Facts, they just looked like so much better than Norvis, really. So I hope Norvis has gotten some like makeover as well, in terms of like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know what I would expect to change on Norvis, really. I think the cliffs changed though. The cliffs are gonna be less annoying apparently, if I remember correct. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But in my opinion, it's gonna, or in my expectation, it's gonna play more like a cool mod, like Space Exploration or Factorio, which really like add a bunch of stuff to the base game. Space Age kind of feels the same like that. I'm not saying it's like the same as Space Exploration or the same like Factorio. I'm just saying it's probably gonna play like another cool mod which adds on to the base game. But we'll see. We'll see if people return to the base game or if they stay with 2.0 after that. Obey the voices, do it. I'm not gonna move the entire smelting array because I was gonna do it. I was gonna move that entire smelting array down, but it doesn't match with the copper. I cannot move the copper line down because then the copper line is misaligned. The copper input is misaligned. There is only 3 tiles of space where there should be 4 tiles, so that is basically fixing one problem by introducing another. So that is how I talked myself out of moving the entire smelting array 1 tile down. Yeah, the changes to Gleba sound nice. I don't really have any idea what default Gleba was like or is like, so cannot really comment much on whatever changed. Wouldn't it be easier to just grenade the part you mark for deconstruction? I don't think so, it's a pretty long walk. Yeah, the bots can do it. It doesn't really matter if it takes 2 or 5 or 10 extra minutes or an hour. Don't really care. The time the bots need to perform those tasks is gonna be way less than the time we still need for finishing the rest of the game and stuff. Won't the escalating costs of infinite production just catch up to that? Infinite research. Yeah, but still making like 1,000,000 signs per minute from like let's say 200 belts of resources. I mean, now we're using like 200 is like a wild guess, not based on anything. But in this base, which in vanilla, the minimum amount of belts of resources you need for 10,000 signs per minute is about 550-ish. If you use maximum productivity everywhere. So that kind of feels right, you know, that the giant amount of resources you need to make 10,000 signs per minute. How the heck are you supposed to belt or to transport like 1,000,000 signs per minute? I mean, you're gonna have like the ratio of belts of raw resources to belts of finished signs is gonna feel really weird. It's gonna feel really weird that you can produce like 100 times the signs out of the raw resources than you can currently. That's at least, I don't know. I don't know how big Coverx's 1,000,000 signs per minute base is. I'm guessing it's gonna be somewhere between the size of a 1,000 and a 20,000 signs per minute vanilla base. Wild estimation. So yeah. Right, let's get stop. Cables. Oh, there's still something happening on the screen, or what? Where are my bots at? Oh, yeah, it's going very slow now because of the... Every time we build one new roboport, it's only 2 new which fit into one roboport range apparently, so that's gonna take a while. We still have a lot of infrastructure here, though. That's the steel smelteries, the power lines. So once we get to over there, I don't have any raiders up here. That is gonna be filled in quite fast. I think I do want to wait to place the blueprint though. So how is this looking now? Are we good here? My spider is standing up there for some reason. Did I not tell it to... I don't think we have anything to do here anymore. Let's bring this guy back. Just gonna walk around the outside. Right, I forgot we were trying to run at faster game speeds. There goes the next batch of construction bots. Right, the first of the power lines are into range over there. Then we'll start constructing this from both sides as well. Yeah, I think we're almost ready to place the giant blueprint. I could just delete all trees and rocks from the entire area, really. I can deconstruct all trees and rocks, wait for the bots to pick up everything, and then just Control Z, and that should Control Z any tree which is out of range of the roboport. I don't really need to deconstruct this though, so that's I think I just will do it by hand, beautify the base, so to say. These spiders have been standing here for days, ready to rumble. I guess my pollution cloud should be shrinking now, because we're only running the 1k signs per minute base at half power. Only the chips are working. The rest is off. The chips are working to make modules, but the rest is not working, like low density structures and rocket fuel and whatever, and science. All of that is just switched off. It just comes a bunch of bots again, I guess to place a bunch of power up here. That's probably gonna be tricky to power these roboports in time. Okay, no, that one's already powered. Or not. Now it is, alright. What's going on with these guys? They're just doing the old zigzag back to the base. That's fine. Right, now we get tons of bots with power lines and whatnot. And later we can just recall all the bots by deconstructing all of these belts we placed over here. Heart-shaped pollution cloud. Actually, yeah. Because of these biter islands over here, they're absorbing a whole lot of pollution here. So they're kind of creating a dent. Should definitely keep those biters around then. Okay, we're gonna watch these guys place this entire network, and then I guess we are going to... Should I do a deconstruct for the trees? I guess a lot of bots are already up here now. Let's grab the deconstruction planner. This is all the dead trees as well as all the rocks and fish. So I do want to get that out of here, as well as item on ground, which can be like loose stone. We definitely have to do that in the entire area. But for that I need to wait until the entire area is complete, or I can no longer Control Z anything outside of the bot's range. Alright, here we go. Yeah, this is gonna zap out again. Yeah, this bots try to charge up. That was kind of predictable. We need all this power to be placed and connected in some way. One more, come on. Alright. Okay, so now it is connected again. Now the left side has the same problem. Nice, now we're gonna place this, and then this first loop is complete. This is a problem because this is gonna get these robots into range, but power is only connected over here. So that's gonna zap on, zap off once more as well. These are just like wood bearing bots, so we don't really care about those. And these guys were on the way to the new area, and then the robot disconnected, so now they're just going into slow mode all the way across the map to over here. Basically this is like a miniature version of the great bot migration we planned to perform from our solar field, but which we are not going to do. Looks like our spider made it around the entire solar field already. Forests will be less annoying too with paths going through them. I guess that's true. Yeah, I forgot about the northeast terrain generation, that's gonna be better as well. Using trains more. I think we're gonna place the big blueprint this stream, but yeah, I guess we're gonna see the bots try to place as much of it as possible. Maybe it won't take that long actually. I mean, this is already completely built, the rail part. We have prepared for... We have prepared a power network. So all the bots should be flying out pretty fast, I guess. And everything will be visible because everything will be radarred up. There's just these, the steel area here, which is going to be slow. I do need to wait on this power though, because if I place the entire blueprint now, all the bots which want to place the stuff over here. Oh god, these bots are... This is these bots, right? Oh, that's gonna take forever. Maybe I should just load up my spider with roboports and power lines and whatnot and just walk around manually. I do have a lot of those. Maybe a bit late with that now. Alright, let's have the logistics bots grab a bunch of stuff off me. Right, and then we'll just switch it back on again. Yeah, I don't need small power lines anymore. I think these guys should have a fair amount of stuff, except for roboports. So I'll request those in a large amount. Yeah, this guy has loads of power. We'll grab mostly these power lines. The bots will bring a couple new ones. We'll grab those as well. And once the bots bring one more, we'll just head off. The bots can try to catch up with us. We can walk on the robot highway ourselves as well. Probably should not do that. Okay, I just transported myself outside of the roboport range. Oh well. Let's go anyway. see if it will be in time. Where are all the slow bots? Oh, they already almost made it. They're not that slow actually. We have bot speed 15, we're also running at about 1.5 times game speed at the moment. I guess power should not be noticeable really. No. Alright, the guys have arrived. Yeah, I'm still a ways off. Once you go big blueprint, you never go back. Right, we are here. Okay, my bots are gonna be placing stuff. To some degree. Alright. I can manually place this. Alright, that's connected to power, so that's good. I have to just walk out here in the back really. I first have to place everything in the back disconnected. I guess the bots are coming for those. Most of it is connected, so now I just need to connect power myself. Like that. That should trigger the rest of the bots. Okay, there they come. And I have to get out of the logistics network, or logistics bots will be flying up here as well. If they not were already. They probably went to sleep again because I went out of range. Oh no, they're going back now, yeah, with the stuff. Right. So that should speed that up a bit. This is the last section of bots which will place the power network. I can leave my spiders behind. Or I can send those guys back actually. But not across the highway. Just around here, and only when they are close by they can get refilled by the construction bots, by the logistics bots. My requests are off, my spider does not have requests, so I can safely walk in here and just see whatever needs to be done and do that. I don't think I have much to do in this area still. Okay, I am standing outside here. Where do I want to stay for the big placement? Probably... let's stay around here for now, because I may not be able to place everything. Okay, that's the last of it. Let's switch back to normal game speed for as far as we were above it. There's like 3 construction bots still on the way. I picked up 15 stone somehow. Alright, whatever. So... I probably want to stay in this area here, if I can. This is where furnaces and productivity modules will be constructed, right above. Right above rails. I think we're ready then to place the blueprint. Save. Power placed. Pulsed also correct. Power pulsed. Let's pulse the blueprint. And I really should have put a rail piece inside, but I didn't. Let's place this thing. 100,000 bells. First thing which is going to be built is that steel smeltery up there, because the game goes from north to south and cycling through. We'll see how it goes. Probably I have way too many bots for this. I mean, this bot highway is good, but because I'm building behind here, it's a little bit low throughput, I think. We'll see. Let's stop postponing and start placing. Okay, I am aligned. I do get the notification tree is in the way, so that's a good sign. There is a big section where the stone belts are, which cannot be placed. Do I see any other red on the map? It's so hard to place this. Ideally I would deconstruct all of the trees first. Yeah, we need to cross somewhere over here. That part is not great. Single pixel, come on. Alright, but looks like here some section just needs to go. We'll just do that. That will call a lot of bots. That's okay. It will be replaced again. I also need to do the stone thing and the item on ground thing. I will do this entire area, like so. Maybe just up to here. Now we need to wait for the bots to calm down again, then I can control Z, and then these will get unmarked for deconstruction. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Are we gonna get... Yeah, we're gonna get a ton of bots coming up as well. About 3000 bots are on the way. So it looks like we just need to wait like one session. We can switch off the power network now. That should speed up stuff a bit. We are gonna get the zigzag of doom, but as soon as all the bots are on the way down, we can Control Z. Control Z won't place back the hooks, of course, which are picked up, but they will unmark the stuff which is outside the range for deconstruction, but which is within radar range, but which cannot be picked up because no robot is in range of those things. We don't want to leave those marked for deconstruction. That is a bad plan. Right, we're getting the big zigzag again. So once no more bots are flying up, once all the bots are flying down, we can Control Z basically. Let's meanwhile test if that blueprint fits again. Alright, now everything is green, including that stone belt, it seems. So that looks like we can go ahead and place it as soon as this load of bots has done their thing. Why not place the whole blueprint at once? Yeah, because it will take... The game will cycle through all the entities which it needs to place, even the ones which are not within robot range, so it goes through 100,000 bells at 200 bells a second or something, plus all the other stuff which needs to be built, and then something is within range, it will send some bots, and then it just cycles through the stuff, all the stuff from the beginning again. So it is, if you ever placed a whole bunch of landfill for the bots, and then you try building something in your base and the bots don't build it and you don't understand why, it's because the game is cycling through your 100,000 landfill on the lake, which is out of range of any roboport. That's exactly the reason why we don't want to leave all this stuff marked for deconstruction. Eventually that will all add up. So if we look now, all of the stuff here, I think all of the stuff has been picked up already. All the bots are moving down again. Or are they? Some bots are still coming up. Where are they going though? Not really, where are they going? To me? No, I'm standing outside of logistics range. Ah, picking coal off the ground from picked up coal rocks. So yeah, that's the second session, I guess. I wonder if I Control Z this. Okay, I Control Z it, but all the coal from the coal rocks is not unmarked for deconstruction, but all of these rocks now are. Right. So that's good, then we are ready to place the blueprint. So let's save again. For garbage deconstructed. Here we go then. Finally it is time. Finally it is time. The culmination of 3 streams of work. Theoretically. I have to just Plays on super precision. Come on, align. Let's zoom in a bit. Ah. Alright. Here we go. Click. Oh, that went quite fast. Let's see all the bots getting deployed. I think a lot of them are being deployed to pick up trees and rocks again, which suddenly need to be deconstructed because of these massive arrays of stuff in the way. I should actually, this is probably, yeah, let's cancel that. As well as steel. Apparently only a part of the belts. Yeah, I think I deconstructed this in the blueprint, so that won't activate. I guess I'll just let productivity modules back up and furnaces back up until... You know, those have a long startup time. I may just let those go all the way down and we'll start up purple signs by just doing the rails. It would be nice to just start with a couple of productivity modules and furnaces inside each assembler here. That will reduce the startup time from like 10 minutes to however long it takes the rails to travel down the belt. So I guess I'll just leave that be. How is it going? Okay, all the bots are deployed. So yeah, this section is gonna be placed immediately. It looks like this steel furnace already... No. Yeah, that is now how the bot highway looks. With 18,000 construction bots trying to travel along it simultaneously. Kinda looks like this. Alright, so yeah, the first bots are all gonna go up there. Let's just start doing some deconstruction planner things. Deconstructing trees and rocks within these builds. Just all of them. Just beautifying up the place a little bit. I mean, what is this even? Guess the oil field should be clean. Stone mine. Stone belt. This can go, this can go. I think this entire area needs to be deforested. Can I even do it? The bots are spreading out quite nicely. Right, here we have a bunch of trees still. I think this is actually okay here. Just a little bit. Should I clear this bot highway? I think I'll clear this bot highway. Coal mine. The house is looking. Not a lot placed yet. Every bot carries only one belt. Smart people supply this area with logistics chests beforehand, because logistics bots carry 4 belts at a time and put it in a chest, and then the construction bots can build from here. I, however, am not such a smart person. Looks like almost all of the almost all of the stuff has been assigned. The game is cycling north and south quite fast now. Yeah, it's counting down to 0. All of the bots are going to be airborne. The second wave, of course, is the module insertion. That is not included in this part. But as soon as this counts down to 0, all bots will have been assigned. Okay, no, I was a little bit too optimistic. That was the deconstruct issues. The construction issues, yeah, that will take a long time. I already was wondering how can that be. It was the deconstruct, which was all over the area. This is still not assigned to bots by a long shot. This entire area needs to be clean, really. This entire inner area. Here we can have some of those trees. Oh yeah, I still have this thing over here. Yeah, we should clear out a little bit here as well. Yes, too much. Trees in the north are not such a problem. It's trees in the south which block the view, so a little bit more from the south and from the north. Just like right next to the beacons. And I guess we'll just continue this line into here. Let's just retreat the forest line slightly there as well. Alright, some miners are running. That's a good sign. We're already smelting. So yeah, this miner is probably gonna be built fully in one go. It was around this miner where the bots started, where we started to have not enough bots. I should have built this more diagonal, man. This is too many zigs and too many zags. Anyway, I don't think the capacity of the bot highway is quite up to the task. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna take another 2 hours to build, I think. I think I'm just gonna go on this screen right here. And that is gonna be my outro screen. Let's just fine tune it a bit. Some biter islands in the picture. Can I do the pollution overlay? Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I think this is alright. I'm gonna press escape and lose the map view I just had. And my spider is going to be moved out of the way. I'm gonna save it here. Not quite end of stream save. I'm going to save again after the outro screen. But for me, this is gonna be it. Maybe it would be nice to have the bot highway just visible in there. Still a bit off center, but at least it's visible. Don't forget to clean items on ground. That was part of my deconstruction planner, which cleared all the rocks and all the dead trees. It also had item on ground, which includes all the stone. So we should be good for that. What a great moment for me to say bye. Thanks for stream. Thank you too for hanging out. I very likely won't have a stream on Sunday. And I think the next stream is probably gonna be next Friday, really. Realistically, I have a ton of work still finishing up the Factorio finale. I'm gonna post the first half on Patreon as soon as it's finished. I hope tomorrow the first half is gonna be finished. The second half is basically building the endgame base, which is probably a bit easier to edit than the first half of the finale. But yeah, I want to have the Factorio series finished before Space Age comes out. Before Space Age comes out for the YouTubers, so that's 14 October. After that, the internet is gonna be flooded with Space Age content, so best to have that series done by then. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for chatting and all the good stuff. You know the drill by now. Anyway, thanks everybody. Have a great evening or day or whatever time it is in your part of the world. And I will see you all next time.